So, some more of that traveling octopus we have here. Just wrapped up Assassin's Creed Origins, and I was initially planning on switching over to some Persona 5 since I'm almost done with that, like maybe a few more streams and then it's done, as opposed to the game that's still gonna take me like an insane amount of time to get through. But I need to stream a decent bit of this here and there anyway to, you know, stay on top of the upload schedule for it. So, we're back to doing this. I would have preferred to do a little bit more grinding since last time, but, you know, this is fine. I was over here in this area fighting these guys because, like, they're level 20 there. I should probably also unlock more of the world map just to, you know, have more areas that I can potentially fight enemies. And more places that I can steal. Because, I guess I can see your inventory with buying. No. Only at day then, I guess? Is the case. I've been stealing things from people. Yeah. Is the case. And I dug into my funds a little bit to restore my reputation in places, because you kind of have to, if you fail the evil actions 5 times, then you need to restore your reputation because people don't like you there and you can't do the evil path actions anymore. And the restoring reputation would get kind of expensive. So typically how it would go is you get 5 tries before, you know, your reputation's damaged. And then you have to go restore it. So what I would do is if there was multiple people in town with an item that I wanted, then, you know, I would save, I would keep on trying to get the thingamabob at like a really low chance. If I don't get it at all, then I reset, then, you know, restart the game. And then I give it a go again until I get it. But then there's probably some other people that are going to have things that I want. And then I won't have like my 5 charges there. So I usually like spend, you know, my remaining charges on, you know, other little things or something like that that I have better odds of getting with stealing. And, you know, use up all the charges that way. Or just use it on some of the other lower odds things. And sometimes I got lucky, sometimes not. And then I would restore my reputation. So I'd have a fresh 5 charges. And then I would go save and then rinse and repeat. And so my equipment got really good. The best stuff. I did get to 1 area off camera since the last time. Just 1. Just because I was on the cusp of reaching there anyway. And that's here, the Nameless Village. Here, I can even go to the Nameless Village and show what it's like there. I typically don't like going to places that I haven't been yet off camera, but when I realized that this would be like a really good place to yoink some weapons and stuff, I've kind of taken some spicy things here. Like, no, it wouldn't be you then. Were you the mayor? Yeah, you're the mayor. You had a, very spicy bow, for example. Plus 282 physical attack and plus 90 evasion. It's like, oh, wow. You know? So, my level is still, you know, it's not amazing. But my level is definitely a decent bit higher. It's higher than since last stream. I'm like mid-20s on my higher characters, and my other characters are like 10s to mid-10s, something like that. I haven't been grinding up with everybody yet. I've decided on my main secondary classes that I'm going to be going with, I think. And my equipment is absolutely amazing here. So, there's King of Beasts, so the best thing that Hikari can hit with is the bow. I think Ochette has my ultimate axe that I stole. Cleaver of Destruction, I'm fairly certain I got that in this village as well. So, it really seems like the best thing that I can do for getting strength is just getting to towns that are in like really high level areas and yoinking some equipment and stuff. So there's all this stuff that I haven't mapped out here. And it's occurred to me that, if I really want to get stronger, that's probably the best way to do it. So that grinding method that I was thinking about using in the cave over here, I still haven't tried it yet. I was leveling up a little bit on the side there, and then I was like, okay, once I have my party slightly leveled up, then I'll go over and do it. So I was planning on doing that in the near future, and I was planning on doing that before starting this next stream, but is fine there. We can already probably do a whole bunch of chapter 2s. Like, super easy peasy. Probably don't need to worry about a thing there. Absolutely destroy them. I did have that one idea of, you know, just deck out a save file that has as much stuff as decked out as possible before even starting chapter 2s. But I feel like, 1, that would be a kind of boring series, and 2, I would have to do, like, so much off-camera grinding in, like, very early stages of the series, and it's like, oh, let's maybe not do that. So how about we actually do some chapter 2s? I wouldn't have minded doing a little bit of stuff here still before that point, to save before I start chapter 2s, but oh well. This is already like a pretty alright position here. I could probably also learn some skills with stuff that I've gotten here. Like, yeah, since I know now that I'd like Merchant to be Hickory's secondary there because of sidestep and stuff, yeah, go ahead and do that. I can work towards unlocking the grows on trees to help with money farming there. So in terms of farming, I'm gonna want to eventually level up a whole bunch of people in, well, maybe not a lot of people in Merchant, at least somebody in my party in Merchant, which can be Hickory here because it grows on trees because it doesn't stack. Thrones, the thief job, will have an ability that lets you gain more EXP and job points when you fight at night. So if you grind a bunch during night, then that's great. There's additional experience as you can get from a skill from Scholar, and then additional job points I believe you get from a Hunter? No, I'm losing my mind. It was a different one, but some other class there. Then I can do an elemental thing. Here, this could be good for grinding and stuff. There we go. Yeah, it grows on trees. Now I can assign that. Pay money to someone hired help. I don't really want to do that right now. Here, let's just do this for now. And then, like, boost start will be good as well. So let's have a look-see here. So yeah, he has extra experience. So I leveled him up a little bit in Scholar, and he got that already. Physical attack by 50. The amount of latent power gained by the equipping character raises the equipping character's physical attack when breaking enemy. I'm gonna forget that I even have that. So yeah, let's just put on grows on trees. Boost start would be good for grinding, but I don't really need it right now, I don't believe. Yeah, and I haven't gotten all that ham on anybody else here yet. Yeah, Hunter Thief sounds pretty spicy there. What is this skill here? Equipping character has a 50% chance of acting twice when breaking a foe. Okay, and you're always going to have Hunter considering, you know, it's your main class here, so I can't really go wrong with investing job points here. So, screw it, even though it's really expensive there. And yeah, you still have one more thing to do here of enervating slash. We'll get that sometime down the line. You know, once I get my full grinding kind of set up online, I'm sure we'll be able to, you know, zoom through things here pretty fast. Also, it's occurred to me that I can actually let my stream manager play, because while I was just streaming AC Origins, finishing that up, I always leave the stream manager paused when I'm playing a game on my PC, so that my PC isn't working on playing the game, streaming the game, and watching the stream of the game. But if it's just streaming the game, it can watch the stream of the game just fine. Then I can look over and make sure that the stream's a-okay. HP Thief should be pretty good there. That could be nice there. Raise speed for 3 turns, reduce the physical offense of a single foe for 2 turns, reduce the physical attack of a single foe for 2 turns. I don't know. How about I do this? So, yeah, it's the final one there, Life in the Shadows for the ultimate grinding thing. So a lot of people are gonna need to level up a lot in Thief. So just like Octopath Traveler 1, this game is going to end up being quite a decent bit of a grind, but I kind of already figured that going into it here. Here, you are going to want that. Wait, where's the extra EXP thing? Oh, I need a couple more things here. And he barely has any of his own things, so I guess I should go ahead and do this. Hold on, let's see here. CLSP equivalent to 10% of the damage dealt. Light base damage to all foes. Here, I'll do that for sure. Revive all allies is an important one there. Grant a shield to a single ally, reducing damage taken from the next hit by 50%. Oh, okay. Sure, give it a go there. So maybe I'll work towards stuff here as well. I'll do work towards that additional experience that'll help out with the grind. Sure, do it. Give it a go here. I was doing some grinding with Particio because I would like to use him in the, like, that ultra grinding setup later down the line, but he's not my planned 4th party slot guy. So I can always do that, and then I would get full power completely fills the equipping character's latent power gauge at the start of battle. That would help with grinding as well. So I am gonna get hired help. Screw it. I've got allergies today, apparently. Biffelgen's Bounty. Deal non-elemental damage to a single foe and receive money equivalent to the damage dealt. Huh. That would help with grinding there too. Interesting. And then his secondary job that I gave him here is just Apothecary. Gives him some support since he can already kind of support with things like donating BP and stuff, and then he can use axe and not half bad there. Where's the make a single foe weak to poison, unleash a powerful axe on a single foe and poison them for 2 turns. Yeah, let's do some things here. Stuff. Yeah, I don't have any more for now. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I can go ahead and... Oh. 50% chance of acting twice when breaking a foe will not trigger in succession. The equipping hero has a 50% chance of attacking when using a non-damaging skill. Speed is raised. I'm not gonna keep track of, like, who I should be breaking with, so maybe I'll just do this. Do I really need these? Just a chance of attacking first in battle. I mean, that would help with grinding stuff there. Here, we can do Salt in the Wound for now, then. Is what we can do. Base maneuvers, and someone has that. Raise the elemental attack, nice. Raises the amount of HP restored to the equipping character when healed, sure. And max SP by 50. Ah, nice. That'll definitely help out there. Shows 30% of the equipping character's max HP and SP upon winning the battle. So it would help if I'm going from, like, encounter to encounter. I'll just do this for now, I think. In terms of secondary jobs, there should be a... Is there not a tavern in the little town here? Also, I got a side quest from you. Of something. I got some sort of side quest from you. I can always go back to where it was before. So this is where I was grinding of just like a higher level area just to make my party a little bit stronger and to unlock those abilities. Like just to build up a whole bunch of job points so I could unlock those abilities that would make the grind easier. Of additional EXP and job points, you know. Is what I figured I would go for there. No, that's... Yeah. The tavern's up... Yeah, the tavern's up there. I'm getting myself all mixed up and stuff here. Alright. Let's see here. So I think that my actual main going through the story kind of party of 4 would likely have Casti in the last slot. So I have Hickory as a warrior merchant that can, you know, draw enemy attention to him and then use sidestep and the counter stuff. And it's like, good luck hitting him. And, you know, he can kind of keep aggro while also doing like some good damage back. Ochette can also do some good damage and, you know, capture creatures for me along the way. Plus she also has a fox, so that's like always a plus there. Temenos will help me out with one, when I'm doing that later crazier setup at the nighttime when I'm grinding there. But just generally having in that slot, I figure it could be either Oswald or Temenos. Temenos, I can always guide some people along as well, and his latent power allows me to, like, break regardless of what they're weak to there. I can just smack with a staff and break for free, which I figured might be a little bit more useful for now than Oswald's focus a wide range magic attack on a single target. Like maybe it'd be it might be helpful for some bosses and such, but honestly, like we can slap an either or there. Doesn't matter too much. And I figure, you know, while we're going through story stuff for any chapters of, you know, this group, then we can have Casti in the 4th slot that is an additional healer in addition to Temenos for like even more support. And let's play into the support role. Let's make her a dancer class so that she can also give buffs and stuff like that. So we've got like magic damage and support, even more support, damage and drawing attention and aggro and stuff, and more damage. So like, I feel like this should probably work pretty alrighty, especially considering all the weapons I went stealing around the world that will, you know, definitely help matters along, I must say. Throne is a thief warrior, so she has access to 4 different types of weapons, and then is just like a warrior that can act pretty fast and stuff. It's pretty neat. Plus, with her latent, she can act twice in one turn, which is always cool there. Particio, as I mentioned before, is the apothecary merchant dudo. And I gave Inventor to Agnia, because Agnia's latent power allows her to bestow single target boons on like all your allies, which means that things like the springy boots that makes it so that one ally will act first for the next 5 turns, you can just give that to the entire party. So, you know, for support, we could also put Agnia in here if we wanted to. You know, doesn't matter too much. I just want to have, like, for sure, Hikari and Ochette in the party. But, like, Temenos, we can potentially swap out with Oswald. Casti, we could potentially swap out with Agnia. It would, you know, achieve a pretty similar purpose here. And even with just like these 3, I should be good. I can cycle the last slot based on whose chapter 2 I'm doing. I figure is the way that I kind of design things here. Temenos is 999 HP. That's a little bit unsatisfying there. That's not 1,000. But yeah, things are pretty strong here. I stole a few accessories around the world. I think this one I already had. I think these ones I already had. I don't think those were stolen. But you know, I stole a little bit of equipment around the place, but not a massive ton of it. I was focusing mostly on weapons, so I can go through the weapons I'm viewing. So, you know, here's a pretty good sword. Here's a pretty alrighty spear. Here's an absolutely amazing bow that I have, like, way earlier than, you know, the developers would have ever expected there. Refined sword is pretty good. Magus knife is pretty good there. The Cleaver of Destruction, I'm fairly certain, is the most powerful weapon I have right now, so... oh, Chet hitting with the axe is gonna hit really dang hard. And a Knight's Great Bow for, like, a good thing there. Whenever I saw any equipment in any of the stronger towns that seemed like it was good, I just would reset until I yoinked it. It meant that I had to dig into my funds a little bit because of the whole reset for the reputation stuff, but hey. Also, I only got, like, one spicy rod that I think... This was one that I stole, and then I think Oswald has the thing that Temenos started with, if I recall. It didn't seem like there was a lot of rods around in places that I have access to, from what I could tell, so, you know, I'll just bring in one of them, and if I swap in Oswald instead later, then I can, Also, while I'm as strong as I am, and while I'm doing a bunch of Chapter 2s that, you know, I'm probably a decent bit overpowered for, I could feel free to put in Oswald instead, and then I see, like, more weak points for free. I'll do it for now, but then I'm gonna need to go ahead and... I guess I can't do that, huh? Here, let's do this for now. You get a stick. You can get the lapis rod, and then I think I have... Oh yeah, I have more... I put more things on Temenos to build him up to be, like, my main guy for now, didn't I? Okay, fine. And he can always analyze. It'll just take some extra turns. It's not that big a deal, though, considering we're, you know, really strong and stuff right now. Alright, let's see here. So, here's a Guardian's Axe, which will be pretty good, and then, you know, you have Knife because of Dancer there. This party setup also gives me access to every magic elemental attack that I want to do, was another reason for setting up the party the way that I did here. So, Hikari has access to fire with Merchant there. That's not too important because Temenos has access to fire, ice, and lightning with Scholar there, like the three basic ones. With Cleric, he has access to light. Ochet and Thief has access to dark, and Casti with Dancer has access to wind. So I could also still, and she also has access to ice with Apothecary and such, but, you know. And if I put Agnia into that slot, I would also have wind access that way as well, since you get wind from Dancer. But this party setup gives me access to every weapon type that I'd want to hit with, and every elemental type. So I can cover all ground here, essentially. There won't be a weakness that I can't hit here, essentially. So there's some, like, pretty alrighty equipment that's, you know, not exactly amazing compared to some of my other stuff, but, you know, still a lot better than the developers would have ever expected at this point. There's that random rock cleaver that you saw was missing from that one guy's inventory. Here's a soldier's spear and stuff. And then you have a silver sword, an obsidian dagger, and a battle hatchet out here. And then I guess you have some additional speed, is the case. So, yeah. There's that. I could always do Ochet's Chapter 2 here. I was thinking about doing Hikari's next. I don't know if I'm going to go in order of, you know, the order that we recruited them. Of, like, everyone's Chapter 2s, then everyone's Chapter 3s, then everyone's Chapter 4s. And out of curiosity, I did look up, you know, the general recommended level of the various different chapters, and I found out that some characters have Chapter 5s, and some just go up to Chapter 4, interestingly enough. So I don't think I'm gonna do, like, my Octopath 1 playthrough where I did, you know, everyone's Chapter 2s, everyone's Chapter 3s, everyone's Chapter 4s in that kind of order. I should probably just go around doing things based on a recommended level or something like that. Weakest to strongest. This is recommended level 7. I could absolutely destroy that. Is that the lowest level 1 right now? Where is Hikari's? It's here, and it's recommended level 15. And we haven't seen his story for a little while now anyway, so I would be curious to see it, you know? And try out this party and that, because I'm sure that this party can just, like, zoom through things pretty easily now, I would imagine. For now, I'll go in recruitment order, but I might change that up, because I am fairly certain that there are those that have more chapters than others, and, things get a little bit weird. Stuff. yeah, let's go ahead and save there. Save successful. I also, before starting the stream, was like, let's make this save before I start any additional chapter 2s. I'll just overwrite that since I've now invested like some job points and stuff as well, dude. So that'll always be in the back there. So I go to the tavern for that, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, let's go do some story content and stuff. Well met, traveler, what can I do you for? Because yeah, I should be able to absolutely wreck things. Temenos is missing some SP, but whatever. So recommended level 15. Cassie's a little bit under that. The whole rest of my party's above that. And I have equipment that is much stronger than would be expected for this point. So, and it looks like there's gonna be 3 other traveler stories here later. So yeah, how about we do Hikari's chapter 2? Driven from Ku, Hikari sets off on a journey to take back his home. His first goal is to reunite with his old friends, and to that end, he must travel to Montwise, where Kazan, strategist of legend, is said to reside. Oh, so the initial stories are still individual, and when I went out to go gather my allies, it wasn't the other 7 travelers, it was, other people exclusive to Hikari's story. Well, let's see what happens, I guess.
So this is it. A fitting place for the sharpest mind of Ku's military, and a dear friend. I can only hope the rumors of his arrival here are true. If I was the eagle of Ku, where would I perch?
Good question, I don't know. It's funny that the game that we were playing just before this was an Assassin's Creed title, which has a really big eagle theme there. If I was playing that still, I would say that I'd probably be on top of like some tall building and be about to dive into a haystack. It's showing green here. What? I'm so confused. Why does it show... Oh, for underneath, right? When I was exploring around on my own time. Not on my own time, on stream. As we were just exploring around and stuff during the last stream. It was the underground arena. And I was saying, yeah, this has got to be a place for Hikari's story, isn't it? And it is.
What is this place? An arena?
Kill him! Cut him to pieces! Blood! We want blood!
Now, who will our next champion be? Come one, come all!
They're betting on these matches?
Watch for too long and you'll become unable to tear your eyes away. A toast to old friends, eh? It's been a while, my prince.
Kazan! I've been searching high and low. Have you heard?
I wager the story has traveled the world and back again. The story of the wicked young upstart and his devious plot. Doubtless carefully crafted by none other than General Mugen.
Our home is in danger, Kazan. I need your brilliant mind by my side. Together, we can defeat Mugen and restore peace to Ku.
An interesting proposition. There were more than a few in Ku who would have liked nothing more than to see you sit on the throne. I admit, I find myself among their company. However, before I help you, might I ask a favor in return?
What do you need?
Oh, nothing too dramatic.
What? What is...
Ah, new challenger, huh? That's a fierce-looking sword. Ain't never seen a warrior dressed like that, neither.
Well, who will stake their fortunes on this unusual swordsman? Riches await the bold gambler.
So this was your game. You want me to fight these brutes, but why?
What are you mumbling to yourself? If you're gonna give me the first blow, then I'll gladly take it.
You bared steel. You may come to regret that.
Oh, but then it challenged the gladiator. I thought it would go right into battle there. Apparently not. Can I just leave? Oh, there's a chest. Bottle of blinding dust. Show us blood. Oh, I need to actually challenge him. Is why. So I won't be able to use my party. I need to do the path action. You'll be the one with regrets when this is all over. I need this to be a one-on-one. And I can learn the thrash from him, apparently.
If I must.
I accept your challenge, newcomer. Okay,
On
well,
your guard.
that's something that I haven't
Here
done
I
since
come.
last time, is going around and getting new skills by challenging people, but maybe I should have. All right, let's just find your weaknesses first and foremost. I have the game speed increased at 2 times there, and ouch.
Now it begins.
And yeah, you'd be weak to polearms. You have to be weak to one of Hikari's basic things.
Here I come.
And I should just absolutely wreck this guy because of, you know, me being
My
kind of
turn.
OP right now. I would imagine.
Prepare yourself.
So,
I fight for my friends.
here, let's get some job points. Let's farm it while we're here.
May my arrows strike.
Plus, my bow is, like, really strong.
I still have
So-
much to learn.
You know. Cool. Well, we did it. Learn this skill. Unleash an axe attack on all foes. Sure? I assume I only have so many slots to put skills into, right?
He fights like a man possessed!
Well done, my prince. I'm glad to see the years haven't dulled your blade.
What's the meaning of this, Kazan? Speak, or I'll slice that cup from your grasp.
There's no need for threats, my prince. It was a necessary step if you're to become a gladiator here.
What? A gladiator?
Generally, the process is a long and tedious one. But I believe you've suitably proven your mettle and your ability to rouse the audience besides.
Why do you want me to keep fighting?
My coin purse is empty, my prince. Might as well use it as a handkerchief for all the good it does me. The Eagle of Ku has had his wings clipped by debt, you see. And I can't take flight until my burden has been eased.
So you mean to gamble your way free? I see your bad habits still follow you.
Life is a bitter draught, they say. How can I be expected to stomach it without the occasional snack? All you need is to keep swinging that sword of yours and my fortunes will reverse. Before long, the eagle will have his wings again and will gladly help you in this quest.
So long as fighting is all you want me to do, I have no objections.
Truly, my prince, you are made of the stuff of kings. Ah, it begins.
Defeat is death.
Pandalam the Reaper. The only fighter in this den's sanguine history who has felled 100 foes. He stands high atop their corpses, and not a single challenger has come close to toppling him.
He appears formidable.
That is the truth of this paradise, my prince. The desperate gather to fight for the entertainment of the well-heeled in duels to the death. More coin flows through these hallways than the most bustling marketplaces. Although, I suppose you can give them some credit for not allowing any old fool to wager their life.
So you mean for me to conquer the arena?
The fact you haven't fled the city means you don't find the prospect an impossibility. So, once you're properly girded to fight for your life, let's get on with it, eh?
Take part in the arena battle. So I basically gotta conquer the whole arena, huh? So it's gonna be like a chain of battles. I am still missing some of my stuff there. So let's go ahead and rest now, I guess. Yeah, so I guess otherwise you would have just come here, recruited him, and then the story goes on. Wouldn't have any conflict. So they were like, let's write in the arena here. And then you can go battle in the arena. And I assume that they're gonna keep on being one-on-ones like that last one, right? Most likely. Montwise Underground Arena. So, also, should I save? Because I didn't save while I was out there. I'm now realizing. I don't think there's that much of a threat of losing, but if I make like a stupid decision or something silly happens, it's always possible. So, I wonder if there's a save point in there. Oh, well. There's for sure a save point here. No, not that slot. This slot here. Just to make extra sure. So I guess maybe Hikari's story would be one of the easiest ones to do without recruiting other travelers, because you just might not need them, at least at this point. I assume that you would go into bosses with your full party later on. I wonder if there's like speedruns of this game that are single traveler only. I know that there were speedruns of Octopath 1 that was just to clear a single traveler story, but that would usually involve going and recruiting like another traveler or two. That really helps the run along, I think, if I recall. I haven't checked Octopath Traveler speedruns in forever. Welcome out here to test your skill. Yep, that's me. I would love to test my skill in the arena. Thank you for asking. Very good. Give us a show to remember. Oh, I will. Here it comes.
He's back.
Is it gonna be a 3-on-1?
From the west.
Or is it gonna be 3 versus my whole party?
Give us a show, eh?
Yeah, I just duel them all.
You've drawn your weapon. Be prepared for the consequences.
Don't think we'll go down easy, you western snake.
Let's put him in the ground.
I don't have time for this. I'll face you all at once.
Is it a 1v3 or do I use my party? Challenge the 3 gladiators. Okay. Gladiator, learn skill none. Yeah, I am
Raise your
soloing
weapon.
here. My allies just come in here to watch from close up, I guess. Is
On
what
your
they
guard.
do. Well, hi.
Here I come.
Look how posh I look in the merchant outfit and stuff.
Blood boils.
Screw, I'm doing this to try and break you off. Find out what you're weak to between those 2 weapons. Like, it's a good opportunity to do so, and it'll charge up pretty fast anyway.
Prepare
Alright.
yourself.
Well, I wonder here. Oh, this guy's almost down. This guy has more health, so I'll get some job points for you. Sweet. Yeah, I can just kind of wreck stuff here. Ouch.
Now it begins.
Yeah, so, bye. Well,
My turn.
yeah, then we just go ahead and smack. Like that, and now my latent power's charged up again. and then we farm some job
May my
points.
arrows strike good.
Sweet.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust
I will
my
take
soul.
it. He looks very different in battle than out. Part of me kind of wishes that, you know, it was reflected in the main overworld as well, rather than the sudden change. But at the same time, I can't quite take him as seriously in this outfit.
That wasn't much of a fight.
I've never seen anything like that.
Make it fight to the death!
That was a splendid display, my prince.
It was a farce. My opponents were wounded.
Wounded or no, your victory has won you the right to wager your life. If you desire a real fight, you'll have it. Sharpen your blade and strike true.
What the blazes was that pitiful display?
Borno, my lord, we can't fight any longer.
Please, give us our freedom. Let us return to our homes. Bandalam.
Defeat is death.
I've no use for product that avails me no profit. Your flesh and blood are mine, and you will devote it to seeing our guests delighted. The swordsman from the west stands at the ready. Who will meet his wrath?
Huh? We don't stand a chance. We can't.
Useless. If these cravens won't step forward, then there is but one choice. Go. Show all in attendance why they call you Zeto the Butcher. Use those claws of yours to give our patrons a bloody display.
Of course, boss.
And don't try anything strange, huh? Bandalam will be watching.
Patience, my brothers. I fight so that I can live. It is all I can do.
You look fit for war, my prince. This may very well prove worse than any war you've ever seen. Keep your blade steady.
I will. Well then.
So when that one head honcho guy was like, oh, there's only one choice, and he called on someone else, I thought for sure he was gonna call on Bandalam. Because if that is a choice, and he called on someone that wasn't him, wouldn't that mean that there was at least two choices? He's like, there's only one choice, and called someone that wasn't his strongest, most fearsome guy, so I was a little bit surprised about that, but okay. Sure, I guess I'll fight this other dudo. And I mean, he said that he was just fighting to live, that's the only reason, so if I end up having to murderize him, that'll be a little bit saddening, but you gotta do what you gotta do here, I guess. Go ahead and save. I'm at 22 hours in this game now. That's only gonna keep on going up and up here. Especially if it takes me anywhere near as long as Octopath 1. Considering going into this with, you know, the Octopath 1 knowledge that I have, and having made myself a lot stronger already with things like going around the world stealing stuff, like I would have only done a little bit later into the playthrough in Octopath 1, I'm sure I'm already gonna get through it a lot faster than that game, but we'll see. Yeah, challenge Zeto to a duel. Good, good. Pigeons are starved for blood. Give them a feast they won't soon forget. Yeah, sure. So, mini-boss time?
A new face. He appears to be from the west. Ku, perhaps.
His opponent is Zeto the Butcher, undefeated for 22 consecutive bouts.
Who to bet on?
There is nothing quite so thrilling as wagering on the lives of such strapping warriors.
It looks like Mr. Dudo that we're helping gets one of the head honcho important
Master
person
Kazan,
seats.
how will you wager?
It takes a shrewd mind to win a seat among this company.
Yeah, I
would
was
be
just taking
curious
note
to
about
know
that.
your thoughts.
I assure you I'm only here by the grace of luck.
Now, let us collect the bets. As the host of tonight's entertainment, I shall collect, and the winners shall receive double. Now,
Wouldn't it
who will you
depend
place your
on
faith
who you're betting on
Seto
and
the butcher, or the
what their estimated
swordsman
chance of
from
victory
the
is? I don't know. I don't
west?
do betting, but
800,000
imagine.
leaves on Zito.
1.2 million leaves on Zito.
because if everyone expects Zito to win,
2 million leaves. Zito.
and he does, isn't that how, you know, the
Will
house
no one leave
loses?
their fortune in the hands of the new
A lot.
challenger.
Where is your sense of adventure? Perhaps if I raised the payout to, say, 5 times the bet?
But only for me, right? Not for Zeto.
50 million on the swordsman.
Master Kazan, you cannot be.
Quite bold, if I may say. Perhaps seeing your countrymen in the ring emboldens you. I hardly need to tell you, but bets cannot be redacted once placed.
I don't think we'll have to worry about that.
The Sword of the West versus Zeto the Butcher.
Kill him, Zito! I've got a lot riding on you! Tear his guts out and show him to us!
Why are you here?
Because I chose to be.
Nothing personal, but this isn't over until one of us is dead. This prison hungers for blood.
Duel Zito to the death. Come on, Zito, you can do it. Wait, I can, inquire. Make friendly banter to gather rumors and information. Inquire something of this individual. Also, right as I'm turning the alert box back on, Anima coming out of nowhere, resubbing for 53 months now. It's been years and you have one thing to say, never gonna give you up, never gonna, oh my goodness. Well, we'll see what the text-to-speech bot says about that. Anima, I appreciate the 53-month resub there. That is a whole lot of months right there. I appreciate the continued support. Welcome back to Team Harmonic. Enjoy another month of the emotes and sub match and all that stuff there.
It has been years and I have one thing to say. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert
Raise your
you.
weapon.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie. And hurt you.
On your guard.
Well, I'm gonna have to hurt this
Prepare
dude, though. I appreciate the Rickroll there. How's it going today, Anima? Also, I think I might actually try out my, my thingamabobs here. So, my defensive stuff here. Raise your physical attack, raise your physical defense. Draw foe a single target attacks you for 3 turns. Grant yourself the ability to counter physical damage with a sword attack 2 times. The counter attack reduces the enemy's shield points regardless of their weak point. So how about I do Vengeful Blade? I'm gonna give it a go here, just because I haven't really tried it yet, you know? Bringing all the cookies, there will be raisin cookies. Well, that sounds delicious there. Look, then I get free damage that way.
I return your wrath.
Eye for an eye.
My turn.
And then if I say, well, I can just do it again, right? The music's really darn cool.
Choose your next move
So
wisely.
I do that,
Now it begins.
and then I raise my physical
Show me
defense.
your might.
Like that. Ow!
I return
Barely any
your wrath
damage.
to
Look how much damage I'm doing in retaliation.
I return your wrath twofold.
Well,
I still
that was
have
quick
much
there.
to learn.
All right, did a double shift today, so exhausted, but it was ice cream and watching you stream, so all great. So things are all chill now after a long day. I'm doing pretty alrighty. I feel like I'm now like almost fully recovered from being sick, luckily. So feeling pretty alrighty here. We finished off AC Origins not that long ago, so knocked something off the game queue, the insane game queue. So feeling pretty good about that.
What? Zito lost?
Where did that swordsman come from? He fights like a demon.
Oh, slowing sweep. Unleash a polearm attack on a single foe and reduce their speed for 3 turns. Okay, I'll learn it.
It appears I'm the winner. 250 million leaves was our agreement, I believe.
I'm as good as my word. But a piece of advice. Know when not to try your luck.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill! Kill!
I told you, this isn't over until one of us is dead. I'm ready to receive my fate.
Kill! Kill! Kill him! Kill him!
Hikari. This fight got the juices flowing, didn't it? Again. The blood draws it out. How long do you plan on playing the part of the noble warrior? Submit to your nature, Hikari. I know you better than anyone, Hikari. You have a thirst that can never be sated. Show them, Hikari. Show them your face stained crimson. No, you're wrong. You have no idea who I am. Go away. Go away!
What the?
We're done.
What? You coward! Show us blood! Blood!
It appears our visitor knows not our customs.
Hikari.
My honored guests. Although this rudeness was born of ignorance, I understand your anger. Share in it even. But be assured all shall be put to rights. Our heroes shall give you all the violence you desire.
Defeat is death. You can't stop this, swordsman.
You would taint a match already won. If you wish to fight, I'll be your opponent.
You're a curious one. Your eyes,
they gaze over the precipice of death. Listen well, swordsman. Death awaits you, and I'll be the one to usher you into its embrace.
I accept your challenge.
Good. Tomorrow, then, enjoy your final day. By my sword shall this arena be paid the blood owed to it.
Bandalam always has pleased the crowds. I look forward to seeing how you will bet on the morrow, Master Kazan.
As do I. As do I. But allow me to leave you with a bit of wisdom. The swordsmen of the West do not yield.
Puffed up drunkard.
That went well, my prince. We've been given a golden opportunity. Win against the hero of the arena, and we'll be set for life.
I don't plan on losing.
Just the words I wanted to hear. My debts will soon be paid.
You're a bad liar, Kazan. You're hiding your cup. A tell you've had for as long as I've known you. There's a sadness in your eyes. Something I've never seen before. What are you plotting, Kazan?
May you find glory in battle, my prince.
Can we not quite trust him? Also, that was a much better way to transition into battling Bandalam than, you know, with Big Head Honcho being like, there's only one choice, send in Bandalam. Like, the, refusing to kill the previous guy, and then Bandalam coming out and being like, the arena wants blood, and then you defending the other guy. That felt a whole lot better there, while also showing that side of Hickory's bloodlust. But what exactly is going on with Kazan, then? Because how much would he realistically owe if that really was what was going on there? Because he just earned a lot off of that last battle, so what's going on here? Never trust a mad massage woman with a fancy accent, yeah. If they're fancy, they're not to be trusted. It's the rule. It can't be done. Also, who is this that's still following us? Like, was that a, are you following Temenos? How would I check that? I don't even remember. Oh, wait, I can still learn skills with a, oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, though it doesn't really matter all that much here. I don't think here. Oh yeah, this is a way that you can grind like crazy. There's a chance that it can give you like EXP or job points times 100 for after battle, but it can go across so many different effects. The chances of it are really low. That was how you grinded back when in Octopath 1, if you were willing to gamble a little bit, you know. It was certainly something there. Sure, let's do that. But yeah. Yeah, there is a guide person, Temenos. So in the first game there was like Primrose Allure and Ophelia for guiding. So Temenos is guiding, and alluring in this game would be Agnia. I don't think you can bring people, so that has to be following Temenos. So that has to be the case. I don't remember who you are, but you're following me. Is the case. I'm being followed by a random Dudo and a super cute fox. Oh, it's going right into the thing.
Honored guests, esteemed patrons, today the excitement is palpable. For today, Bandalam the Reaper faces the Sword of the West. Bandalam is the mightiest warrior this arena has ever seen. Winners will receive their bet plus 10%. But should you wager on the Sword of the West's victory, you will receive 10 times the amount. What shall it be?
No one in their right mind would bet against Bandalam.
Even Kazan knows luck will only bring him so far.
300 million.
Huh?
With my winnings from yesterday, along with my own private funds, I've managed to scrounge up 300 million. I wager on the Sword of the West.
Master Kazan, have you taken leave of your senses?
Of course not. And don't bother telling me that bets cannot be revoked. I know.
But victory will mean a payment of 3 billion leaves. I dare say not even Master Borneau has such.
A small fortune, to be sure. But is he not known as one of the wealthiest men of this land?
I accept your wager, Master Kazan. Let us hope you do not come to regret it.
Okay, so I guess just that cutscene happens before we start the battle there. And I would highly recommend both Octopath 1 and from what I've played of Octopath 2. I quite like this game so far as well. Today we matched Blades with Bandalam, but they're both very, very long games. Immortal, and I've seen nothing to suggest use otherwise. Those are the weak arm and a fearful heart will meet with an abrupt end. Are you ready? Yep. Challenge Bandalam the Reaper to a duel. See, well, you look about as ready to face death as anyone I've seen. If anyone can bring an end to his streak, it's you. I'll be rooting for your victory. Oh, thanks, man. So, been occupied with other games there. That's understandable there.
The Sword of the West.
Me.
Versus Bandalam the Reaper.
Epic rap battles of history.
Our lives are lived at Master Borneau's leisure.
You're skilled, but your loyalty is misplaced.
No, my loyalty is placed exactly where I want it to be. I live only to fight, and Master Borneau has given me a path to walk. I dedicate my sword to him. Now come.
Ow. Why joints? I'm preparing for a boss battle and I'm stretching out and my joints are breaking. Yeah. Imagine if that's what was going on in the arena over here. So are we gonna end up killing this guy or sparing him too? Imagine this one random guy that Temenos is guiding here being like, what am I doing here? A battle to the death is about to happen? What? He doesn't have any learned skills? He sucks.
Raise your weapon.
Victory is life, defeat is death. That is the way of the arena. So, yeah, just purely one-on-ones in this chapter.
Here I come.
Here, I'll go to regular game speed. Okay, so... yeah. I am thinking Vengeful Blade here.
Choose your next move wisely.
Give it a go. Let's go with defensive stuff first and foremost before I get aggressive.
I return your wrath twofold.
So did that use both?
Your wrath twofold.
I return your wrath twofold.
Prepare yourself.
Because I may as well here, right?
Choose your next move wisely.
I may as well get damage like this. Ouch.
I return your wrath twofold.
So you're not weak to swords, but this diminishes your shield points anyway.
I return your
so you're
wrath
probably
twofold.
weak to spears, I would imagine then. So let's see here. If I go ahead and do this again.
Choose your next move wisely.
And then with my BP that I've accumulated here, I now use merchant skills and sidestep like this.
I've read your next move.
There we go. And then,
Predictable.
nice miss.
I return your wrath twofold.
Nice.
My turn.
And then,
What is this?
give it a go here. Oh, and he's almost down already. Well,
Next.
well,
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust.
I do wonder if that wasn't the actual boss to this chapter, though, considering he wasn't big. Chapter bosses are always big, I'm realizing. And maybe it was an exception because we're dueling? Or is there gonna be something else?
Not bad. I've cut through 100 foes to reach this moment. But not one had even a fraction of your strength. What is it that has brought you before me? Pursuit of riches? Glory?
My friends. They await me on the road ahead.
And where does that road lead?
I'll become the king of my homeland. I'll reshape it into a nation fueled not by bloodshed, but by fellowship. I'll be a king unlike any other. And to get there, I will go through you if I must.
I've never seen Bandalam so hard-pressed.
Master Borno, run!
What is the meaning of this? Why aren't they in their quarters? Where are my guards? Vandalam! Curses.
Curses indeed. Your hero isn't here to save you now. I've been waiting for this moment for a long while.
What?
Your luck has run out, Pirino.
Vandalam! I want these insects squashed at once!
As you wish, Master. You said you fight for fellowship, swordsman. It is good to have a reason to fight. It's what gives a warrior his strength.
Enough talk. That's not what we're here for, is it? Let our blades speak. Their story will tell us who is stronger. I will forge ahead to where my friends await. My friends await.
Oh, now he's big. Now it's for real. And I have my whole party here. Yikes.
You look prepared for the end.
Okay, now the real battle starts. Also, I know my camera blocks, health. It only blocks SP of Casty. It's actually not that bad then. Maybe I'll leave it on for now. Oh, so some of his weaknesses aren't there right now. Interesting, blocked off. All right, let's analyze. Let's start finding out things that you're weak to. You have 20,000 health. Yeah, unconscious for a turn there.
What to do, what to do.
So, I wonder. Powerful physical attack on a single foe, reduces your shield points. Base damage to a single foe, dagger attack on all foes. I can just see if you're weak to axe for now, I guess. You are indeed, but it's not gonna reduce your shield points right now.
Now take your place among the trail of death.
Casty.
Huh, well, maybe I'm not quite as OP for this as I initially thought. Huh.
Here.
A new beginning.
Huh. So about that. Okay.
Things are about to get sticky.
Time to start using that. It helped me out a whole lot towards the end of Octopath 1. I only realized how OP it was, like, towards the end of Octopath 1. So now we revive.
By the grace of the flame
Like
bringer,
that. Look how much
Never
SP
fall
he
to the
has.
likes of you.
Only one. Okay, so I can do this to kind of start finding out some of your weaknesses here. Dagger, okay.
My turn.
Gotcha.
You will not stop me.
Here, let's do this. Because Cassie's in not a super great position here. As long as it doesn't hit my whole party. Okay, cool. It did not. He raised his attack there. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do this now. Maybe I should have used both my boosts.
True friend.
Maybe. That's a pretty good heal there. So daggers, and something before daggers. Maybe sword. It's either sword or polearm, most likely, for something for Hikari, I would imagine. Right? Well, it must be polearm then. It must well be. Alright, so let's mix weeds together and feed them to Hikari. There we go. Okay.
My turn.
So, what are those effects there? He's faster and he has better aim for now? So let's see here. Yep.
Choose your next move wisely.
Go ahead and do this. It'll diminish your weak points regardless of what you're weak to here. Behead. Ow!
I return your wrath twofold.
Jeez.
Still fight.
Well,
I fight for my friends.
okay, Ike. So now then, we go ahead and do this.
I've read your next move.
And that'll help me out a decent bit there.
Well now.
And then we do this, so we do some better damage in retaliation. Okay.
Let's go.
And then I wonder if I can find out your last, like, I'm sure that it's probably polearm, which I don't have access to here. I don't need to HP thief or anything like that right now. Reduce the physical attack of a single, doesn't matter since you're going to be targeting Hikari and he's just going to be dodging right now. Yeah, I'm thinking we go ahead and try this again. Okay, so it just did one of the existing ones. Okay, so then we can go ahead and do this to find our last couple weaknesses. Yeah, it was polearm. Polearm and light, huh? Oh, that's a party-wide thing.
I return your wrath twofold.
Okay. His AoE things are not all that great there. Okay.
Choose your next move.
So go ahead and keep on doing this.
This isn't good.
Oh yeah, the overheal that I can do too.
By the grace of the flame bringer.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that. Hopefully he doesn't sweep again. That would suck. I could always break him here and then not have to worry about it. Okay, I think I'm gonna HP thief now. And, oh wait, that hits twice as well.
Life isn't fair.
Right? Yep. Does indeed. Okay. So then. Yeah.
This will make
Let's
it all right.
go ahead and do that, I think. Cause yeah, my HP is in not the best situation here.
Be healed.
So let's start building up that that HP.
Prepare yourself.
I don't have any boost, but I can
boils.
if I'm the one getting attacked, then I'll build that up really quickly, right? I wonder if I need to be hit for it to be built up rather than using sidestep. Interesting. I single foe 2 times and then act again at the end of the turn. Sure. Oh, cool. Oh, such a cool animation there.
Right.
So, do I act again at the end of the turn? I don't see it added to the turn tracker there. And then On all foes, reduce the physical defense and elemental defense of all foes for 6 turns and reduce their shield points. Unleash a highly powerful physical attack on a single foe. Let's go for that. His leg hold trap is about to wear off here pretty soon.
That's my quarry.
Wow, that's some big damage there. Didn't he only have like 20k? He's gotta be getting pretty low here. Okay, now it gets added. So I may as well just add some more here. Right? I could even do another sidestep.
I've read your next move.
I'm gonna need to get my SP back here pretty soon. Battle Lamp stands ready, huh? Oh, okay. No more using HP Thief to whittle you down there. I do have the really strong axe on Ochet here. Can always use the leg hold trap on him again in a little bit. He's already at the end of the turn there. And that reduced his physical defense, it seems like. Okay, so I should maybe stack some more of this.
Choose your next
That's what I should do. Give it a go. There we go. Now I have 6 counters. Yeah, just stacking a whole bunch of effects there. Yeah, I should probably.
This will make it all right.
Even if you're gonna be dodging things, you know, just for safety's sake, when it eventually wears off there. I would like to use the Prayer for Plenty in a little bit. I'm gonna want to bring him close to max HP, if not max HP, first, and then use Prayer for Plenty.
Now it begins.
Okay, so should I keep on stacking more stuff while I build up my BP here? Maybe. So I'm probably, oh yeah, this wore off, which means I'm gonna need that. I can raise my physical defense as well, but you know, I have sidestep anyway, so it doesn't matter all that much.
Right.
Okay, so then Ochet in the meanwhile can just smack him with the axe a whole bunch.
Where was I?
And then yeah, then we can do Prayer for Plenty on the next turn and see how much health that ends up giving Hikari.
Here I go.
And then meanwhile here we can, yeah, sure, go ahead and do this. So my counters will hit extra hard.
Predictable.
Well, nice miss on Hikari at least. But everyone else a little bit sketchy there. Okay, time for leg hold trap. Doesn't affect this turn, but it'll affect the next one. There we go. Have that last a while here.
Now it begins.
Full 8 turns.
I'll end this.
So I have 8 turns of additional physical attack, 5 more counters, 3 more side steps. There's no reason to do that when I have sidestep anyway. So let's just do this, stack some more stuff. There we go, 9. Shield slam. Dang it. Several of my party. Okay.
At this rate,
Yellow, huh?
I extend a helping hand.
Concoct without using materials. Oh, but I can't even. Oh, crap. Yeah, let's see here.
This will make it all
Let's
right.
go ahead and pick up Temenos. That's what we better do.
Oh dear.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to use Prayer for Plenty here. I mean, Hikari is like nigh invincible at this point.
My turn.
You know, there is that at least. I don't think that there's anything that I need to concoct right now. I will not be able to take you out. Well, and I'll be able to break you in time. So I could always defend.
Right.
Which I think I might just end up doing here. Hikari doesn't need to defend. He can just poke. Like that. Please be a single target thing. It's not gonna be though. Oh, do I not dodge those?
I return your wrath twofold. I return your wrath twofold. I return your wrath twofold. I return your wrath twofold.
You think he returns your wrath twofold? Oh, bye, Bandalam.
For the pride of Ku.
Well. Cool. Well, that worked out.
Vanderland!
I've lost. Now kill me. It's the way of the arena.
I don't spill blood needlessly. My sword exists only to guide Ku.
Your eyes brook no doubt.
I'm awestruck, my prince. From east to west, not a single warrior can stand against you.
Enough sweet words. They'll rust my blade. Now tell me what you've been plotting, Kazan.
Oh, I will. But first, Borno, I believe there is the matter of a bet to settle.
Anything you want. Just spare my life.
Did you forget? 3 billion leaves, payable to me.
That amount is vast. It will take time to gather, and...
Then why don't I accept something else as tender? This arena, perhaps?
What?
A favorable deal, if I must say. Especially if your life is included in the bargain.
Of course. You can have it. Take the arena. You drive a hard bargain, Eagle of Ku.
Did you enjoy watching us butcher each other?
You bastards! You deserve this!
Wait! You have every reason to hate these men, to desire vengeance upon them. But take it from someone who's walked that path. Nothing lies at the end of it. We must stop the cycle of bloodshed here and now. A sword should be used to shape the future you desire. Nothing can be gained by sullying your blades with their lives.
He's right, brothers. Let's put an end to this. Now.
Apologies for the lies and intrigue, my prince. My goal was always to free these poor souls.
Kazan.
I used to be like them. Powerless. Spat upon. But Lord Jigo granted me a place by his side. Lifted me from my wretched position. And it made me who I am today. I only wanted to do the same for them. To give them a place.
And that you have. We'll gladly fight for you, brothers.
What?
Let us fight by your side. For your nation.
You're free. I can't get you involved in my struggle.
We're free to repay the debt we owe you then. We want to follow you.
This path you talk of, I reckon it leads to a brighter world. For that, my brothers and I will fight once more.
I don't know what to say. Only know that I am grateful.
If you'll have me, my prince, this eagle would like to join your merry band as well. drink. Tonight we toast.
Kazan, this was your plan all along, wasn't it? In this, you knew they'd join our cause.
My reputation was earned, my prince. But I must admit, it was entirely dependent on your arrival. In any case, we must gather our strength. I will go to the post town of Ryu to make ready.
I must seek out another. Raimei, our old ally.
Ah, but before that, my prince, there is one more task I would ask of you. A large shipment of weapons is being delivered to the forest of Wellgrove to the west. Ku is meant to be the recipient. I want you to foil this exchange. The fewer weapons they have, the easier our work will be.
If an opponent is snarling at you, defang them. A wise strategy, Kazan.
Go there and meet with a merchant named Azuma. He'll provide you with particulars.
I'm putting my trust in you, Kazan.
The eagle puts his trust in you, Hikari. This future you've envisioned, it's worth wagering my life on.
Then let us realize it together. Let us return peace to Ku.
Prince Hikari's blade cuts short the depravity of the arena. In his victory, he wins 2 prizes. The first being Kazan, a brilliant strategist dubbed the Eagle of Ku. The second being the loyalty of the now free gladiators. For his countrymen, his friends, and his nation, Hikari sets forth towards the next milestone in his journey. Hikari the Warrior Chapter 2 end. So I imagine that Chapter 3 will be dealing with those weapons, Chapter 4 will be getting that other ally, and then Chapter 5 will be actually, reclaiming Ku? That's how it goes? Must well be. Well, travel banter? Wait, what? That's new here. Oh, Zan is quite impressive. He foresaw your every action. They call him the Eagle of Ku. But I must wonder why he wasn't honest about his plan from the beginning. He often said, to trick your enemies, start with your allies. From the greatest general to the humblest commoner, all of Ku is a mark to him. How bold. But he isn't a complete villain. He always reveals the reasons for his deception after his games are done. So long as he's on her side, I'm willing to overlook a lie or two. You're quite trusting. Perhaps overly so. I take it we can trust Kazan to come up with a strategy to see us through. So long as we don't humor him too much. So I wonder if it's basically the same dialogue regardless of who's talking to Hikari there. But yeah, I guess they wanted to make a little bit more of a mesh between the travelers as opposed to the last game. So yeah, Hikari and Ochette did pretty well there. Temenos and Casti were kind of struggling in that last battle. I guess it was a level 15 chapter there. I still thought it would have been a whole lot easier considering, all the secondary jobs that we have on deck. Plus, plus the super spicy weapons and stuff. But it was still a little smidge challenging. I guess, it wouldn't be Octopath Traveler if not so. Considering that's kind of the rule, and that's how Octopath Traveler 1 went a lot of the time as well. Where I think I'm strong enough for something, and it's like, nope. Ranked, you're not. Thank goodness I was strong enough for that. Which, speaking of being able to get strong enough for things, I wonder if a decent bit this stream should be trekking into areas that I haven't gotten to yet. To be able to steal more spicy weapons on my own time. Like, this should be some more spicy to get. I don't know if I can go through mountains here. Or mountains here, or what's going on with that. I could probably look up a world map of this game with the icons and stuff that would see where exactly I go, because yeah, having some more higher level areas available would be quite nice. Do I have a Vase of Maneuvers on right now? I do have a Vase of Maneuvers. So I could try getting to some other areas so that, you know, on my own time between sessions, I can just, you know, yoink more spicy weapons and equipment and stuff, potentially. I'm gonna look it up really quickly here. Octopath Traveler 2 world map. Is there an image that I can find? Polygon Octopath 2 complete map. It says I've clicked on it before. Oh yeah, this here. So around the right side here, it looks like this just leads to like a dungeon that's there. Whereas over here, it seems like this is a dungeon here, but this is what leads through the mountain. Okay, I am going to give it a go, I think. I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's start journeying, is what we'll do here. Let's start going on our... Wait, how do I get out of here? It's probably not the ladder. Forsaken Graveyard? It's probably not the Forsaken Graveyard. Yeah, level 40. Danger level 40. I don't think I should be here quite yet. That's maybe not the best idea. I still wouldn't mind doing a couple more chapter 2s tonight, but I do think that it'd be a smart idea to trek into some new areas. Some new higher level areas. And be able to access all kinds of spicier weapons that I can yoink to add to my repertoire of already spicy weapons I have. How the heck do I get up there? Hmm? Is there some way out the side of here? Briefly gone into this library before. I never even thought to look in here to see if there was anything spicy to yoink. But there's gotta be some way out here or something, right? Like this? Yeah. Okay, so that's how you get that chest. Let's go yoink the chest really quickly. But yeah, so anyway. Some other stuff that I can chat about while we're adventuring around the world. Once I exit the town. I do so enjoy the view from here because I'm gonna get this chest first. Or just after I get the chest. Feather mantle, huh? Probably not as good as something that I've yoinked there. Yeah. But one of my party members might like it here, right? What about Casty then, huh? Robe. You would like it. Here you go. That'll help you out. Anyway, in terms of my progress on this series, I was briefly thinking about, you know, let's just flesh out a save file as far as it can go before doing all the chapter 2s even. But, you know, that would probably make for a pretty boring series. It would be a whole lot of grinding on my own time. But it wouldn't be a good balance of things. This is probably a good balance of like do a chapter, do some exploration, do a chapter, do some exploration, stuff like that, you know, while helping me get stronger and prepared for the chapters along the way. Help balance things out a little bit here. Yeah, so let's go this way. I do want to note that while a lot of big games that come out on this channel that, you know, end up taking me a long time to get through, I kind of go ham on. I queue up a whole lot of parts for... What the heck? How do I get it? Whoa. I guess I get around this way. In that case. You know, like, just look at some of the other long series on this channel right now. Like, Fire Emblem Engage goes until May currently. Midway through May, I'm fairly certain. Persona 5 Royal, that's been an insanely long game. That has uploads that already go until, like, June, I believe.
Stand aside or fight.
It's insane. So, you know, when I go ham on various series here and queue so many uploads up in advance, you know, I don't have to worry about running out of videos in my daily schedule there. But I'm currently balancing both a really crazy game queue and, you know, trying to do some side grinding and this on the side between sessions and such. That, let me go ahead and heal here after, yeah, get even safer there. That has kind of made it so I'm not exactly making, you know, super fast progress through this. It's too dangerous beyond this point. Turn around and go back now. Oh. So I can't actually trek to there yet. Well, where's somewhere else spicy that I can trek to? Would this be all that crazy there? Level 11. Would it just be a dungeon or something, or what would it be? Underground waterway, danger level 2, but how would I ever get there? Well, where else can I trek for now? Level 45. Would there be a town here or something? Oh, that looks like a town there. Screw it, I'm trekking that way now. So while big games that come out around here, I typically go ham and then queue up a lot of uploads in advance. This has not been the case. One, grinding between sessions and stuff. you know, I'm doing sessions a lot more far and few between. I haven't really gone ham on this right after it came out. Like, it's currently the 26th of March at the time of streaming this, so game's been out for like a month now, and I only just did my first chapter 2. Like, my pace is kind of slow with this. And I'm also trying to get through other projects, and, you know, I'm trying to finish off a bunch of projects before I, you know, commit a massive ton of time into this, even though I'm already at nearly 23 hours here. Like what I was streaming earlier just before this was finishing off Assassin's Creed Origins, which has been going on since, you know, the very start of this year. So I'm glad that that one's finally done. Should be able to finish up Persona 5 in the near future here too, is the hope. But the upload schedule for this has been a little bit sketchy, is all I want to say there. Like, at the time of streaming this, I think I only have 3 more videos queued up. So usually I make enough of a buffer for myself that, you know, I don't have to worry about running out of, you know, videos in my daily schedule. It is a genuine concern with this series that, you know, if I keep on doing the pace that I'm doing right now, there is a good chance that I just run out of, you know, videos in the schedule. Also, how I got to that other high-level place, the Hidden Village, the Forgotten Village, whatever it was I found out that apparently if you save and then restart the game, it'll like reset the step counter that it uses to determine when you should get an encounter, which means that if I save and then exit to the title and come back, that should actually be safer. So anyway, I think for sure, since I'm not, you know, gonna be decking out a save file as much as is possible before, you know, before doing chapter 2, since I'm starting to do chapter 2s at this point because I'd run out of uploads otherwise, that, you know, I'm not gonna be doing that strat. I'm just gonna be, you know, doing chapters here and there, but I know that Octopath 2, well, Octopath Traveler in general, involves a whole lot of grinding, considering that's the way that it was in Octopath 1. So, even if it's not now, I have no doubt that, you know, at some point in this series, I am gonna run out of regular uploads to take the time to, you know, really, really grind things out. I'm fairly certain when I did the Octopath 1 series, it's before I even did that thing of, you know, having regular daily uploads for things. I'm fairly certain there. I just would make batches of things and upload them all at once because my channel was just like an archive for this stuff. I wasn't regularly uploading it. But this time, I am thinking that during the main story, I am gonna try my best to, you know, get through stuff here without missing a day when I can. Whatever. This probably isn't the right way anyway. Here, look, I can get this thing. Star Splitter? Ooh! Who wants Little Crow, then? Want Little Crow? Here you go. Little Crow. Alright, I'm starting the trek again, because I'm about to run into another encounter and lose, so, like... I'd say that'd be worth it for that sword. That'll certainly make me a little bit stronger there. Yeah, let's go to the inn over here. So, anyway. Right now, I'm kind of just scraping by on the edge of my seat here. Is that the... No, that's not the saying for that specific circumstance. Whatever. I'm just barely getting by currently. Not missing a day of daily uploads for this series currently because, you know, long time between sessions and such. That is, making it a little bit difficult to stay on top of. I've yet to miss a day. So far, I've yet to miss a day. We'll see if it stays that way. I can probably do a whole bunch of chapter 2s in the near future that would build up a decent bit of a buffer. I'm gonna try my best during the main story here of all the Traveler's main chapters and stuff to get through without missing a day. But it might happen somewhere along the line there, and it's quite likely to happen before, you know, facing the true final boss, which I mentioned during a previous stream. I just looked up if it was like Octopath Traveler 1 in the sense that you need to use all 8 characters, and the answer is yes, which means that, you know, before the end, sometime after the main stories are done, and before the true final boss, I am gonna need to do a lot of grinding. I learned my lesson after the, after Octopath Traveler 1, Galdera wrecking me so hard, you know. My lesson has been learned here, so I'm gonna go into this one a little bit more prepared. And I think that I was grinding on the side for like a month or something like that in Octopath Traveler 1. It was insane. So, you know, if there's a big gap in this series in terms of like, you know, the upload time of the stuff of the main stories to the stuff of true final boss, that'd be the reason why, because I'm grinding. And, you know, if it ends up coming to that, I'll disclose that at that point in the series, just my experience in Octopath Traveler 1. tells me that there's probably a pretty good chance that that's going to be the case. As I'm wrapping up other projects here and as I'm getting through this university semester, I hope that... Oh, gosh dang it. This was not the way to go then, was it? So how do I get over there? It's got to be some other way forward. That's what it's got to be. Yeah, I'm screwed here now, aren't I?
Stand aside or fight.
My goodness.
Oh dear.
Yikes. Ouch. Ow. Yeah, probably gonna have to back out to the title screen again, most likely. Anyway, like, I'm in my last couple weeks of university lectures here, so once, you know, this semester is properly wrapped up, I will have a lot more time for content creation stuff. A lot of that is gonna be committed to the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet video essay. It's gonna be a large portion. But, you know, once I have that additional time, I should be able to continue with Octopath Traveler stuff without, you know, worrying about how I'm managing my time as much, you know. Should well be the case. Is it really all that worth it for the, for that one consumable item that I got there? Meh. There, I got an additional thing, I guess. The case. So yeah, in these next few weeks, as long as I can do like a little smidge of chapter 2s here and there, I should be able to see through this semester of university without missing a day. And once this semester is done, then maybe I'll actually start going a little bit ham on this, because I am starting to wrap up some other game projects around here. Like as I was mentioning earlier, just before starting this, finally wrapped up Assassin's Creed Origins, so that's one thing off the schedule. Gonna wrap up Persona 5 in the near future here. How the heck do I get across then? So, you know, I should maybe be able to have some decent time to commit to this in the near future here. May well be able to. So, not quite able to really go ham on this yet, but maybe in the near future I might be able to. Maybe. And then I don't have to worry about missing a day until at least the grind starts for true final boss, you know. So I'm almost certainly gonna have to take a long time of grinding on the side for that, because that's how it worked in Octopath 1. Please. Yes. Nice. All right, we can for sure make it to this town then, right? All right, let's see here. Let me, yeah, do that. And then, there we go. Sweet. Yeah, look at this. Gravel. I wonder if they like gravel and gravel. Gravel, mayhap? Would it be pronounced, I wonder? Because there's probably all sorts of spicy things that I could get around here to help make me more powerful. There's nobody that I can check your inventory with currently in my party, right? Yeah. Oh, well, I can, I mean, I can swap somebody out and have a check. That's item shop. Hey, blacksmith, I know you're in there. There's an inn, and I definitely need to hit up the inn after that. But yeah, now this place is permanently unlocked for the rest of the playthrough. We made it here. Cool. You'll love to see it. Does the map go on any? It looks like it does. I'm gonna look back at that world map that I pulled up there. Is it just a dungeon? Yeah, it's a another route, and then whatever the upgrade thingamabobs are that have the roof on top mean. So some sort of dungeon, I would imagine there. Okay. So, let's see here. Where's the tavern, though? A side quest, apparently. Why did the grubs keep stopping me from leaving the village? Don't they all get moved to tears whenever I burst out in song? If I make my debut as a singer, I'll be a star in no time, I just know it. Must be a way to sneak out of here. Oh, if the whole village went to sleep, I bet I could slip out with no one the wiser. Wait, so use Casty to put everyone in the village to sleep at night? Or something? Maybe? Stop me from leaving the village. Ready to sneak out of here. If the whole village went to sleep, then I could slip out with no one the wiser. I assume that's what you would have to do there. Quartz shield. Ooh. Ooh. So yeah, right now I'm kind of putting my best stuff into Hikari and Ochette. It's kind of the case. Here, you want that guard shield now? Here you go. Did you want a better shield? There you go. Sweet. Oh, now your HP isn't full. Slightly dissatisfying, but ah well. Ah well there. And this is why it's good to make it to some places early. Where the heck is the tavern around here, though? Here it is, jeez. So confused there. Like, let's have a look-see here really quickly. Let's bring in Throne. Then, let's just have a look-see what inventories are looking like around here. No equipment there. You have a side quest. That girl get herself off to. I don't see her anywhere. She hasn't run off to the valley in the West Gravel Wilds. I told her so many times never to go there. It's full of dangerous monsters. Hope she hasn't gone looking for her sister. Oh, but if she has, then what do? I did also end up looking up since last time what to do to fulfill side quests, and it doesn't seem like there's anything special. Just have in your inventory what the person's looking for in a lot of cases. So it's like, oh, well, I don't know why I was having trouble getting some side quests done sometimes there. Anyone have some really spicy equipment around here? Heavy coin pouch. I wonder how much that would give. Like, if I reset a bunch for that, like, would it be all that worth it when I potentially have to restore my reputation afterwards anyway? I wonder. I have a 100% chance of taking this random person's old cloth. Yoink. So you could always buy things from people with Partitio, but like, why would you do that when you can just do this? Greatly reduces fire damage, meh. I'm sure Temenos would probably like that. You know, that'd be pretty cool. 3% chance is as low as it goes, it seems like. Most of my equipment that I've stolen between sessions was trying to rob with 3% chances. And then 8%. There was a few things that were at 12% or 15 that I'd yoinked, but most was 3 and 8s. Some of the best stuff that I'm also super underleveled for. You have a bright stone, prevents blindness. Something that's really messed up is there's a lot of kids I've found in this world that will have in their inventory like a stuffed toy, and it gives you the option to steal. And it's like, no, what kind of monster would do that? But if you want like a 100% perfected save file, you'd want like every single item from every single NPC. And I guess the kiddos in question never really say anything about it, that you've stolen it from them, but it's still just so wrong, you know? Maybe there isn't all that crazy of equipment here. Maybe I won't you play with what? Accuracy plus 10. Did the kid earn that toy? So it's not theirs. You can also take candy from children. Like, I can take candy from a child. Just be like, hey, it's just a bit of candy. But like, a stuffed toy is really meaningful for kids. Like, I couldn't possibly do that. What is with this, though? Is this... I don't know if I don't remember whether I stole a stuffed toy or not, like, between sessions there. I don't remember if I did it just to test out whether I could or not. I don't think I did, but it's possible. And if so, is this like the divine retribution to the player? I hate scary stories. I won't be able to sleep again tonight. Scary stories aren't scary, they're just made up. Kid only ever talked about scary stuff. Why is his toy like haunted? Why won't you play with me? Like, what now? Alright, well, I may as well just do this just to add it to the map so that I know that it's here whenever I'm checking the world map later. But yeah, I'm not going to that shrine right now, I don't think. So, those dungeon-like things, well, those icons on the map, hold on, I'll just show it here. That icon on the map that's like shrines, but with the roof on them. What do those give, I wonder? Because the ones without the roof, without the top, gave EX skills. But the other EX skills are apparently for clearing everyone's stories. Is there really nothing interesting to steal around here except for that one helmet, I guess? That's a bit unfortunate there. Oh yeah, I already checked over here. Well, at least I got, you know, a spicy sword by coming here. I got Star Splitter, and I got that one shield from the chest, so, you know, it wasn't completely pointless coming here. Or anything like that. Hold on. Hold on. Morticio, come in my party for a hot second. Come on in, man. Let's see here. Because, can you buy the toy? Not for sale. Won't you play with me? I assume that this has gotta be like some sort of side quest, right? It's gotta be. Let's do a slightly easier chapter 2 next. Let's put in Agnia. Agnia can help support the party as well, and then, you know, as long as I have the one dedicated healer here, I guess I'll probably be a-okay. Then we can show, like, the party-wide boots thingamabob. It's pretty neato. So for the next chapter 2, I think the lowest one was level 7 with, went to level 7. Yeah, with Throne. What, isn't it also somewhere else in the world, or am I going crazy? Oh, well, there's Father's Route for level 16, so that would be better off as, like, a chapter 3. And because of the levels all over the place, it's probably not recommended to do all the chapter 2s and all the chapter 3s and all the chapter 4s. Like, do them based on roughly what your strength is at, right? Probably. That's where we can buy the ship once we get enough money. So I can probably do the level 15 ones at this point, but, you know, last one was a tiny smidge scary. 26 for your chapter 3 there. So yeah, maybe we should do Throne's chapter 2 next. Like, it's a really low level one, which means that I would have Throne in the last slot, actually. So yeah, we're definitely not following the order of Octopath Traveler 1. My Octopath Traveler 1 playthrough, I just straight up did everyone's chapter 1s, everyone's chapter 2s, everyone's chapter 3s in the order that I recruited them. That's not happening this time. I'm gonna do things based off of, like, level. It's gonna be a lot more whimsical and all over the place. Oh, that's cool with the bird right there that's, like, out of focus. Oh, that's neat. But yeah, that does mean that I'm gonna need to put Throne into the party. So yeah, things are gonna be a lot more whimsical and all over the place in terms of the order that we're doing things this time, I think. Is kind of what I'm thinking here. Alright, Traveler, what can I do you for? Let's put Throne in the party. Like that. And then, let's hear a tale, how about? Main story chapter 2, A Mother's Route. Throne embarks on a journey to win her freedom from the Black Snakes. In order to remove her collar, she must kill both of her parents and take their keys. She heads to Ors Rush to learn more about Mother's whereabouts. Yeah, this is just the lowest level chapter 2 at level 7. Let's give it a go. Continue the tale.
When Mother is looking for new recruits, she goes to the saddlery in Ors Rush.
Oh, I need to turn on the auto advance. I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry.
It's common knowledge in the nest, though no one really knows why. And it's the only clue I have. Now, to find that saddlery. That way.
What, spooky kid? Make for the saddlery? There was a spooky kid over here. You have a long spear. That's not a 100% chance, so I'm not going for it. Like, I figure, you know, I could go around yoinking all the things after I, you know, am super high level right towards the end. Oh, the main objective is here. Let's waltz on in.
Thank you for your patronage. I shall prepare the goods post-haste. In the meantime, please wait at the tavern.
That sign on the right side of the screen, my brain is telling me it's a face.
Might I help you find something? We have an array of goods made of cloth and leather and even others with chains.
I'm not here for horse gear.
But, milady, this is a saddlery.
Is that so? What did that man purchase just now? He didn't seem to have a horse with him.
You have a keen eye, milady.
Alas, that man did, in fact, bring a horse. I saw it with my own eyes. I would not be able to craft the proper gear otherwise.
Did he now?
Please, come again.
As I suspected, it isn't a saddlery at all. As for this horse, it must be what I need for the exchange. Which means that man from before has one without a doubt. I suppose it's time to see a man about a horse.
So why would that guy admit that there's, you know, something fishy going on there that's not a saddlery, and then immediately deny it, being like, oh, you have a keen eye? Nope, he totally had a horse. You just didn't see it, but, you know, clearly said in a way that says, like, yep, this isn't a saddlery there. Like, at least he was sort of honest, but it's like, you know, at that point, why not just be like, well, I've already admitted that this isn't what's going on here. Here's what's going on here. That's something super duper nefarious, which I kind of already have an idea of what it is, that it's probably people rather than horses. Also, you know, when I was first entering here, I was thinking about saying something along the lines of just enter it like SpongeBob enters a bar, but I couldn't remember like what exact episode it would have been from. I know that it happened in Cosmic Shake, on the Cosmic Shake playthrough there, but I didn't know how best to reference that, so I just kind of laughed and as I was waltzing in and making myself look like an idiot a second ago. You gotta take out your request for logs. Our client has a horse. Is that so, huh? Have I accepted these side quests just to add them to my menu? I need to think of a joke that'll make her laugh, but what'll tickle her? I've tried all my favorite gags already, and she didn't so much as giggle. Sure, one of my best friends will have something that'll have her slapping her knee, but I can't ask him. It'd be embarrassing to admit I ain't funny enough. I wonder if there's a good joke just laying around here. So I probably accepted these before, right? Probably. Alright, well, I always be saving where I can. There we go. And then, hi. What do you have? Horse coin! Yoink! Relief, so this is what you meant. Oh, that's actually what I was supposed to get. Better make my way back to the saddlery. Oh. Oh, he did indeed have a horse. Oh, I just saw that he was like the main person and I just instinctively went to steal from him. Hi. Come here to play, have you? Okay, bye. See you later. It was really great stealing your horse coin from you. Hi, how's it going? I have a horse.
Back again, I see.
Saddle up. I've brought my horse with me this time.
So you have. Which means I can finally treat you like a customer.
You sure don't make things easy for your clients.
Aye, for mine is a very exclusive business. Now, what are you after?
Mother of the Black Snakes.
She's one of my best customers. Your request is beyond my power.
Well then. Good thing it's not a request.
Mother is meeting a man I introduced her to. They call him the Slaver. He runs the slave trade and is doing business in the town's old foundry right now.
I see.
To reach him, you must know these words. Drink from the cup in your left hand. Remember them well.
Thank you.
Be prepared. I doubt his lips will be as loose as mine. Lives may be lost before he is willing to talk.
A small price to pay.
Well, dang, we just went from Hikari's chapter 2 where he's like, yeah, I'm not even gonna be taking lives when it's the rules. Whereas, Throne, on the other hand, is like, taking lives? Well, small price to pay. I don't make the rules, it's just what happens, you know? Very different stance here. Very different backgrounds these two characters have. Well, there's that kid from before. Wearing a mask that looks like it came straight out of Majora's Mask.
Still being followed. They've been trailing me since I arrived. I'd better get rid of them.
Well, whoever they are gets kids to follow people, get rid of the pursuer in the alleyway. Okay. So over here, what do you have? I don't think I've ever been over here. What do you have to say? Where do you think you are walking up to my storehouse unannounced? Can't risk you damaging my lawfully procured goods. If I had a 100% chance to steal, I'd totally take your lawfully procured goods right now.
Amateur. Who are you, and why are you following me? I'll find out whether you like it or not.
Oh, do I need to, oh, steal the mask off the boy's face? I thought I was gonna have to do the knight action of knock out. Can't talk to you. Yes. Yoink, I guess.
I'm through playing games. That face. Was that my imagination? Not that it matters. I have to focus. I must find that slaver.
That face. Whose face was it? It's hard to tell in the lighting and also, you know, pixel graphics and stuff. Like this brightness and facing this way, it's like, whose face was the player meant to recognize there? Hi, how's it going? Everywhere I go, I see his face. No.
Drink from the cup in your left hand.
You may pass.
Thanks, man.
Black begins. Choose a cup.
Your turn.
White. Drink. Now.
How do you like that? Ooh, looks like someone owes me 80,000 leaves.
Damn it! I can't believe I lost.
All right, who's next? Bring him in.
It looks like they're gambling.
You're first. Choose a cup.
No, I don't want to.
No fun at all, that one. No wonder I couldn't find a buyer for him. No one knows which cup the poison's in. That's what makes it fun, right? I haven't seen you here before.
You're the slaver, I presume?
Aye.
I'm a buyer and seller of slaves. So, what sort of merchandise are you looking to buy, young lady?
A woman named Mother of the Black Snakes.
A dangerous customer you are. Perhaps this is the day my luck runs dry.
Is she here or not?
You're too late. She already left. I can't tell you where she's gone. Without the proper compensation, that is. You carry a delectable scent.
It's the smell of shore flowers. Do you like it?
It isn't the flowers I'm interested in, but the smell of sweat beneath them. Even the most disciplined are exposed by their own scent. Humans are overcome with fear before their demise, and their sweat reeks something awful. But your scent is still sweet. There's no fear in you.
Interesting. But what does that mean for me?
I will tell you where Mother went, if you can best me.
A man after my own heart.
No, I don't stand a chance in a fight. We will do battle here. At Death's table.
Sit at death's... Huh? Can I just Princess Bride him? Or... I just sit at death's table? Sure. Where you pretend to drink but you actually don't. Looks like you've made your peace. Let's begin. You fool! You fell victim to one of the classic blunders! But then, you know, they're both poisoned and you just didn't drink.
Are you afraid?
No.
Just Princess Bride him.
I'll gladly accept your challenge.
Of these 6 cups, 1 is filled with poison. We will take turns drinking. The one who drinks the poison loses.
Are there any other rules?
If you try to run, you die. That's all there is to it.
The slaver's never lost a game. She doesn't stand a chance.
Obviously, he's never lost. He's alive. Question is, how much has he done it? Oh man, you have better odds if you're starting.
It appears my cup was safe.
Imagine it's like the
Now
first one
it's
he just
your
keels
turn,
over.
young lady.
How anticlimactic that would have been.
The poison is lethal. Drinking it means certain death. But not a merciful or swift death, no. Release will come only after what feels like an eternity of agony and excruciating pain.
That's fine with me. It will give you time to tell me where Mother went before you perish.
Ha ha. Your false courage won't spare you from the pain.
Well, well. It looks like my cup was safe too. But my compliments on the liquor. In fact, I think I'll have another. Ah, exquisite.
What's with this woman? This is the first time I've ever seen someone down 2 in a row.
There was no rule saying I could only have one, was there?
Ha ha, I see. So you're a snake. Just like me.
Is that so?
I know the stench of imminent death better than most. And yours will reach my nose before long. There are 2 left. It's your turn.
I do not fear death. I could even accept dying here. The only thing I fear is giving up on what I want.
The whole passcode was drink from the cup in your left hand. So, if the game was trying to hint at how to not get a game over, I would presume it shows a red on the left. Be like, oh yeah, that seems like death. But the thing said, drink from the cup in your left hand. Which implies that, like, the game's giving me no other hints unless I just was not smart enough to pick up on them. If I got a game over, then so be it. Come on!
Looks
Oh,
like
she's faking
you
it.
chose wrong. Ha ha, I win. Farewell, little snake.
Oh. I know it showed the red blood on it, but like the whole passcode. Oh, and it just puts me here. Okay.
Which is why I'm willing to bet everything on my dream. Thanks for the drinks.
I can detect even the faintest scent of poison. I always dodge the tainted glass, leaving it for my opponent.
Then couldn't you have won?
Ha! I wanted to test you, but it looks
Because she
like
had
my
2 in a row, it changed the order.
got the better of
So it
me.
couldn't have left the poison one for last for her because of that.
You have bested me.
He drank the last glass. But that means...
I will tell you where Mother went, as promised. She hides in Wellgrove, in a place called Mother's Garden. It's officially an orphanage and has the support of the local monastery. But it's where she raises her hatchlings for the nest. You could probably sneak in as a nun.
Farewell.
The War of Snakes repeats itself over and over again. I couldn't cut myself loose either. The former head wouldn't let me.
The former head.
She was a good woman too. But she was killed by Mother. I hope you find what you seek.
Thank you. You're the one from before. I know your face.
Throne. Let's go. It's time for Mother's punishment. Hero.
He looks just like Piero when he was little. I feel like we've met before.
So do I. I felt like you're someone important. That's why I followed you.
Would your father happen to be named Piero?
I don't know who my father is.
Neither do I. Perhaps we have some things in common. Goodbye.
Throne discovers Mother's location. Along the way, she wagers her life in a game against a slaver and meets a young boy with a familiar face. A solitary thief walks nearer to the truth of the Black Snakes. Throne continues her journey, awaiting the day she will walk free. So that's why it was recommended such low level, because you don't actually do any battle at all in this one, because it's not a battle of strength in that case. Also, I swear, if this ends up turning into a cloning plot or something like that, if this guy has the same face where, you know, the parents of the Black Snakes are just like cloning more and more people to work for them, stuff, I would be very surprised. You know, I know that this is a whole fantasy world where anything can go, but it's not like a sci-fi fantasy world. So I'd be very surprised about that. Also, I'm realizing that after that guy said, oh, I have a nose for these things, I can tell where the poison is and such, that I assume the icon that showed right and left and it showed the blood on the left was actually meant to signify that Throne could tell as well. That wasn't just like a UI thing for the developers for the player, just for the sake of telling which one kills. But that was to say that Throne also knew it wasn't only him. And that was why she had two at the same time, to narrow it down to that at the end for him. Because if he could tell, then it would narrow it down to just the poison for her. Then she needed to do the two at once to be able to survive, which is really smart. If so, I guess she knew, but I didn't realize that she knew, and I made the wrong choice there. The code had nothing to do with it. I thought the UI thing was just... I'm so used to playing so many games where, you know, the developers will include things to just, like, throw you off, little red herrings to screw with you, so that's kind of what I assumed it was. I should have trusted it a little bit more. Oops. That man had a pretty good nose. It's rare for humans to have such a keen sense of smell. Okay, after the last party banter, I was wondering if the random party member that talks to the one that just had their chapter would just say, like, the same generic thing no matter what. Kind of like Fire Emblem Awakening, when, one of the child unit's fathers talk to them, where it's just like the same generic dialogue that can match anybody, just because their father could be any one of like a bazillion characters. I was wondering if that was what was going on. But this is clearly Ochette, like the way that she talks, so I guess it is unique for each there. So I wonder if you just randomly get one from your active party, but there's potential, like, banter each time for each of the characters, or maybe if there's only one additional party member that can talk for each, and they can even talk from like the back of your party, even if they're not an active member, maybe, or something, or maybe there's just a few, I don't know. I wonder how it works though. Rare for humans to have such a keen sense of smell. Perhaps he was punished for abusing his good senses. You know, I kind of understand what he was saying. You have a unique scent. How can I explain it? It's sweet and sultry, I guess. Thank you. Is my scent really that strong? Yeah, I guess we'll find out how the travel banter works as we keep on going. So I don't have anything to heal this time. I can save up here. Like this. Alright, well, I may as well do another chapter 2. Is there anywhere that I want to trek between things here? Because there's all this stuff over here. I could always go west here. Maybe I want to do, because that was a pretty short one there. Maybe I just want to go right into another chapter 2. What's the lowest one there? There's 15 with Ochette. There's 14 with Temenos. 14 with Agnia. And I was just planning on putting Agnia in my party not that long ago. Sure, let's do Agnia's next. Let's go ahead and do that, and then we can showcase the Dancer Inventor and give the entire party the spring boots and stuff for fun. You know, that could be a fun time there. All right, let's see here. I was going to the save point to change my party out. That's not where you go to change your party out. So, Tavern is here, it looks like. You have a side quest. So, sales are mediocre at best. There's no way I can tell the owner about this. He had faith in me. Even promoted me to Master Chef. Maybe I just need to create the right menu. You know, something sensational. Alright, first things first. Gotta find me the tastiest ingredients around. Maybe a Delsta Devil from the cave out east would do the trick? I heard they're pretty slippery, but mighty delicious. I also did look up if there was anything important to keep in mind when it comes to side quests and such. And it sounds like leading up to the true final boss, it does kind of lock you in and you can't do side quests past that point. You either beat the final boss or you fail trying. But that's just the way that was in Octopath Traveler 1, was there was an 8-boss rush before the final boss, and you were locked into the Gate of Finis until you either won or died trying. But then when you died trying, it just boots you back out. So I saw all these sites that were being like, oh, you gotta do all the side quests before that point. No, you don't. You really don't. And apparently they're just available after you beat the game again after. And then apparently there's like an optional epilogue that's like half an hour long or something like that from what I was reading up, where you also can't do side quests past that point. But, you know, just save into a different slot, do that epilogue stuff, and then reload your regular save, and then, you know, it can keep on doing side quests and stuff, is what I interpreted from stuff that I was reading up on. We'll see if this game throws out some crazy curveball and screws with me. Alright, sure, let's go ahead and do that. Let's bring our inventor along here. Our inventor who isn't gonna be all that great at inventing until I do, like, inventor side quest stuff. Oh yeah, so now that we have both of our character leading characters, we have this random cowboy and this random old man. Is the case. So, oh, and I need to be back in the bar to start the chapter 2. So yeah, we shall see with that as things go on here. I guess I'll hear a tale. At some point, maybe I should look up what exact materials I need to buff up Inventor. I'll probably save doing that until after I've done, like, you know, some really good grinding methods to really bring my level up and stuff. Let's hear a tale. Agnia leaves her home to pursue her dreams of becoming a star and bringing people happiness. She begins her journey in New Delsta on the eastern continent, metropolis across the sea. Sure, let's do this one next. Yeah, so this is gonna be a lot more of a flamboyant, all over the place playthrough in terms of chapters compared to my Octopath 1 playthrough.
So this is New Delsta, the metropolis. Wow.
Excuse me, ma'am.
My apologies. Mama took us all around the western continent when we were little, but I don't remember any city quite like this. Hmm? What's this?
All for you. Superstar Dulcinea.
Superstar? These signs are everywhere. I wonder what a superstar is like. I can't wait to see Dulcinea perform.
Oh, Dulcinea, so that's how it's pronounced.
We count ourselves lucky to see the greatest dancer in the land. If we don't hurry, all the good seats will be taken. Let's go!
Maybe these folks can show me the way to this superstar. It's worth a try.
It's gonna turn out to be Waluigi, because as everyone obviously already knows who's ever played Mario Party before, Waluigi the superstar, or whatever the heck there. I would actually love it if it turned out that the superstar here was actually just like a winner of Mario Party who's the superstar at the end, you know?
Gigantic! I've never seen anything so big in my life! If only the folks back home could see this. I can't let it intimidate me. I've gotta keep going.
Ticket, please.
Ticket?
You need a ticket to see the show.
word to say. But we didn't have anything like that back home. Well, Mom always said to do as the locals do. So I need to find myself a ticket.
Can I just allure somebody that has a ticket and then, you know, follow them in or something? Yeah, wait, no, and treat someone for a ticket. That's not the alluring then, right? Wait, how does it, yeah, so it is the nighttime action there. Also, I'm gonna be right back in like 20 seconds because it seems like the Doogie is ready to come downstairs, so I'll be back with a Doogie cam in a hot second here. I do wonder if my microphone ever picks up, like, her super loud barking from afar. She gets really vocal when she gets picked up. You know, she knows that she can't get up or down the stairs on her own anymore and, you know, visibly asks to be picked up. But then the moment I pick her up, she treats it like it's the most awful thing ever. What are you? Hey? Hey? Would your dinosaur make you feel better? Well, careful, Jesse. Alright, well, so yeah, there's the doggy. Yes. Hey? Can I have your dinosaur? Oh. Oh. Drop. I guess now it's tug of war, so now you're not gonna drop. So, someone over here has a ticket, apparently. I can give you an extra treat this time. Here. Go. Oh, well. Oh, well. Gone already? That was quick. That was rather quick there, huh? Yeah, there's the doggy. You. What, the moment I go for your toy? Your tail's wagging. Alright, well, let's see here. The person that has this ticket is probably in one of these buildings then or something or other. Must well be. You? Alright, so, or just right here, so, let's see here. Yeah, so, and treat a townsperson for their items. Theater ticket, level 8. So that's why it was recommended, like, whoa, no, the last one was recommended level 8, not this one. I was about to say, is there no battle in this one either? I just needed to be at the right level to entreat. What perfect timing. Please take my ticket. Please have all my worldly possessions. Okay. Man. I wish I could be one of those streamers that people just go to be like, all my worldly possessions, here, take them. I don't want them. Please take the burden off my shoulders of having them. You know?
Ticket, please.
Well, I would normally turn off my cameras for cutscenes, but...
Thank you. Take this half with you into the theater.
I will. Thank you.
You? So I guess we got into the theater then to see a grand show here.
To our theater today.
No
Please
problemo.
Be seated. The show will begin shortly.
Shed hair on you. You know that? You shed so much.
with a voice sweeter than honey, and dazzling dances that outshine the brightest gems. Please welcome the woman who defined the word star, the greatest dancer in the land, Dulcinea Lucille!
All for you. I was born to be a star. But it is thanks to you that I can truly shine. Now then, let the night begin.
That was incredible. I could feel my own heart dancing. And everyone looked so happy. She really is the greatest dancer in the land.
Is she now? It's kind of difficult to tell with the sprites. Also, I wasn't paying a lot of attention because I was petting my doogie. After the show.
Hey, let me go! That hurt, damn it.
If you want to watch the show, buy a ticket like everyone else.
What's got your purse strings in a knot? I just wanted to take a peek.
Dulcinea, the greatest dancer in the land, graces our stage. We are a theater, not a charity. Come back when you have money, or not at all.
Good grief. Well, show's over, and it looks like the stars are out of my reach. Huh?
So that was all for you. It's no wonder she's a superstar.
Well, well. You've got some hot moves, kid.
Hot moves?
That's right. I missed Dulcinea's show, but seeing you has me all fired up.
I'm glad. I'm quite fired up myself. This incredible town is overflowing with dreams.
You got that right. The name's Gil, by the way. I run a tavern in the back streets. Did you know that dreams taste like beans?
Beans?
I serve more than just spirits at my tavern. I've got freshly ground coffee, too. Come see for yourself. I owe you a cup for that dance earlier.
Really?
Of course. You're more than welcome.
What do you bet she ends up dancing in another tavern, but now in this town, and, you know, ends up getting more of a name for herself that way, and that's this chapter 2. Why do I have 2 different places that I can go to? Oh, because I gotta just go to the back streets, apparently, and, it's over this way. If you're expecting another treat from the shelf there, you just got one. That's what you're expecting here. Let's see here. Go ahead and save, as we do about to hit the 24-hour mark here pretty soon. What kind of quest is this here? A quest that has a cutscene, I guess. I'm begging you, please don't go back there. You're trying to stop me. I'm going to that game parlor whether you like it or not. I'm going to win for sure this time, so don't ruin this for me. Why won't you listen to me? Someone, please stop him. Oh, should I do this side quest while I'm here? I'm a gambling man. I mean, his learned skill is risk it all. It's not like I'm gonna, you know, gain anything by putting some sort of creatures on him from Ochet. But if I use Hikari, I can, you wanna fight? I can get a learned skill.
On your guard.
Well,
prepare yourself.
So,
good.
Well, I was fast.
I still have much to learn.
Wow. The gains from that were amazing, I must say. Okay.
You still have much to learn.
Risk it all. Grant all attribute raising effects to a single ally for 2 turns, but inflict yourself with all attribute reducing effects for 2 turns. Okay, so you can only have so many. If these are exclusive, like with that arena during that story stuff there, part of me would be tempted to hold on to them just because they're like truly exclusive. You can never get them back, but you only have 5 slots to work with, so I'll kind of screw that. Low attack on a single foe. Moderately powerful sword attack on a single foe. Meh. I already have the Arrow of Fortune. Right now, that's better anyway. I reduce their speed for 3 turns. That's pretty cool.
I look forward to using this.
All attribute raising effects and all attribute reducing effects, huh? It's pretty crazy. Thank you for stopping my husband. Hopefully he'll return to normal after this. So I did the side quest there. So ends a gambling man, question mark? For stopping my husband. Hopefully I'll return to normal after this.
Raise your weapon.
What are you doing?
On your guard.
I don't know why the quest isn't over, but screw it. We're fighting here now. Okay, you're not weak to that. Now my bow is my most powerful thing. May as well see if you're weak to bow.
Slow.
Oh, nice miss.
My turn.
Well.
You've been exposed.
Oh, nice.
Here I come.
Very nice there. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, and then we go ahead and Arrow of Fortune.
May my arrow strike true. Who's next?
Well,
there's no
Did you
need for
see?
flattery. It'll
Your
rest
dinosaur?
on sword.
Well, I don't know. It didn't finish the quest for me, so I beat them both up.
You still have much to learn.
Roundhouse Kick. Unleash a powerful physical attack on a single foe and have a set chance to confuse them for 3 turns. Sure, I don't know. I already have Arrow of Fortune, so sure. Alright, I took them both down. I can't duel the kids. Hold on. Are you, junk toss?
Raise your
You see that happen? So hungry, I can't move a muscle. We're just going around town beating everyone up now. Seems like. Well.
Predictable.
Well, nice miss, I guess.
That
bottle of blinding dust.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah. Bow is my most powerful thing here, but you're not weak to that.
Here I come. I've got you.
Okay. I guess from the perspective of dueling people, it might be better to have, you know, some other class that gives him 2 additional weapons rather than just
For the pride of Ku.
rather than just 1. But the sidestep is definitely really nice there. When we get all the secret jobs later and stuff, Arms Master would definitely be a good one for him. Alright, well.
You still have much to learn.
Unleash a physical attack on a single foe and inflict a random attribute, reducing effect for 3 turns. I don't know. Attack on all foes. I like to risk it all for the memes, but
I look forward to using this.
Maybe I shouldn't have taken off Thrash. I don't know. I wish I got like a description there what it was. Something with a staff. Yeah, maybe at some point I should end up looking up what some of the best learned skills are. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get them for some time yet, but it could still be good to know.
Welcome to Montrain's Tavern.
It smells so good in here.
Here, have a cup of coffee. You won't regret it.
It's bittersweet.
The flavor of dreams. Only a handful of folks can become stars. The rest are just stardust in the wind. Or so some folks say. In any case, take a load off.
That's a beautiful piano. Can you play it?
Montrain could. He was a famous pianist and a master at captivating people with song. After he retired, he took up tending this very tavern. I was born in this town, and every day was as boring as the last. Except when I could hear him playing the piano from the alley. Hearing those melodies made me forget about my troubles. Yeah, those were hot sounds. I came here whenever I could. Montrain even taught me how to play the piano. I wanted to be able to make music like him, to make others smile. So, I practiced and practiced. Sometimes the patrons laughed at me or jeered, but I never gave up. Before I knew it, years had passed. And no one paid any mind to my music. Montrain grew old and passed away. That's when it finally hit me. I've got no talent. After that, I took up tending the tavern and selling spirits.
Enough reminiscing. I'm thirsty, Gil.
Good grief. Is this going on your tab too? You know you have to pay that someday, right?
Gil? I want to hear you play the piano.
Sorry, but I quit.
As you should.
Dreams are good for nothing but getting you hurt.
Say, Gil, would you mind if I danced here?
Why would you want to do that?
I guess I just feel like it.
Of course. You're more than welcome to.
Thank you. Now then, we need an audience if we're going to have a show. I'll go gather a crowd.
Hey, now, don't get too carried away. I can only handle so many here. Bring any patrons you find to me, okay?
Okay, see you soon, Gil.
Something tells me things are about to get a lot livelier in here.
So I need to go around town. Yeah, alluring people and bringing them to Gil. That's what I gotta do. Hi! Alright. Well, I'll use the guy that I beat up earlier. That's now up and at him. Those two are still knocked out, but I guess he's up and at him because I needed to, you know, allure him over and stuff. Someone you must allure to progress with... Wait. There is someone you must allure to progress with the story. After you part ways with that person, your current companion will return. So, shouldn't that say this is someone? Also, chance of sex only 50%. Huh. Do I need like a certain number of people? Should I have leveled up more first before I ended up doing this one? Because it recommended level 14 and she's level 10. So I really do need to be grinding a little bit between sessions here. 24 hours now. I'm at 60%. Consider me interested. Take me there.
Shall we?
Okay, I need to conserve funds. Your current companion, elderly man, will return after you part with your new companion, woman. Yes. Regular day-to-day occurrences. I kind of don't want to damage my reputation here because it's expensive and I'm trying to preserve my my leaves right now. I almost said galled. So, oh, and you're up again. Oh, maybe I only need the one then? Thank you for stopping my husband. Hopefully I'll return normal after this. Fight! Or just take the concerned wife along. Break bedrock with the guitarist there.
Right this way.
I'm rather busy at the moment, but if you insist, then we just leave the guy on the ground. Let's go. I know I beat you up earlier, but join my squad now.
That was fast. Keep them coming.
Yeah, I do need to do more. I do need more. I wonder if I can just guide with Temenos and do that. There's no way I need to bring every single person that could be allured, do I? But yeah, I think I might just save scum this. I don't think that this is like Octopath Champions of the Continent where there's items I can use to just like quickly level up. I'm fairly certain I checked between sessions once, if I recall. Hi. Well. Or can go bother someone else. I mean... So it doesn't really take that long to reset in this game because you don't have to close the whole game. Hi, Jesse. What are you doing? So you can just do that and then you come back in. Yes. Yeah, I think it's bedtime now. Want to relax? I was not going for your toy. No need to get so jumpy. If you want your toy, careful with that leg there. Yeah, her back left leg isn't all that great anymore. Yeah, relax, Jesse. Relax, take it easy. Well, try with this guy again then maybe, because it's probably all going to be around 50 to 60%, I would imagine. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to be leveling up some more before, you know, subsequent chapters, potentially. Because, yeah, this, isn't exactly fantastic, is it now? There we go. Just the doogie can't block. Just my chair's armrest there to be able to sneak past my shelf just enough. Oi, you. Come with me if you want to live. Really? I've lost a 50-50 3 times in a row now? That what's going on here? This is my video game RNG? In a nutshell? Like, I feel like I'm resetting for the 3% of stealing something right now. That's what it kind of feels like. Dinosaur? Nah, don't really care right now. Okay, let's see here. Come on! I can make time for a break, but just a small one.
Shall we?
Alright, come on. There's a 50-50 chance that he ends up coming with me. Alright, let's bring him to the bar then. Over this way we go. On the back streets. Yeah, come on by for the show, man. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be great. It won't be frustrating like missing 3 50-50s in a row or anything like that. Yeah, that guy's gone now because his wife is with my squad. Guess.
Oh, you found another. Come on in.
This is just the beginning, Gil.
Don't tell me that I do need to bring over every single person that I could potentially bring over. Here, I'll trek this way again. See who else there is. I know that that guy's a 50-50 as well. Yeah, I know that there's a save point over here. So, go ahead and do that. Are there any more? Yeah, there are some more in this area, it seems like. Don't need to check those other ones. Hi. Hi. Come on. Oh. That's why it was kind of grayed out. I see. Oh, 100% chance here. Okay. Lead the way, young lady.
Shall we?
But yeah, hopefully I only end up needing like 3 or something like that. Elderly man will always return. It's the rule after all. Simply what he does, he always shows up. So canonically, would he have been, well, I guess not canonically. Canonically, none of these characters would be here apart from Agnia, I guess. But canonically, gameplay wise, you could say, would he have still continued to follow her this whole time, like even when she went into the theater there, even though he wouldn't have had a ticket?
Quite the crowd. Are you really going back out again?
Yeah, so I guess you can bring more if you want.
The crowd's all warmed up. What say we get the show started?
I don't know what difference it would make. Because in this cutscene, there's clearly a lot more people here than the 3 I guided.
That was incredible!
I've never seen anyone dance like that before.
Thank you, everyone!
I knew it. Your moves really are hot. To tell the truth, I was hoping you would dance for them too.
Say, Gil, would you mind if I stayed here to dance for a while?
Oh, not at all. But I wouldn't be able to pay you for it.
I don't mind at all. Now then, let the dance continue.
Did you hear? Gil's got a dancer over at his tavern. They say seeing her steps will lift your spirits.
Really? Maybe we should check it out.
Good morning.
Feeling any better now?
Yeah, a little.
Morning, everybody. You're early.
You seem surprised. I'm an early riser.
Damn.
Is something wrong, Gil?
I was so busy getting ready here that I forgot to restock.
I can take care of that. I'll leave the cleaning to you, Gil.
Thanks, kid.
Out of my way!
My apologies. was that all about? Maybe he was one of Gil's patrons. Well, I guess I can ask him after I finish the shopping.
I'd bet you I know what it is. They're pissed off that they're taking business away from the theater.
Back so soon, kid? Did you forget something?
It seems like business is booming for you.
I know you. You're the guy from the theater. What brings a man of your esteem to my humble tavern?
I came to remind you of your place.
And fresh bread and spices. That's everything. That's the man I saw earlier.
Oh, good sir. Spare a leaf or two for this old man?
How revolting! This is why the poor disgust me. I've had more than I can bear of your reeking lot.
Are you alright?
What's this? Another mangy cur? There simply is no end to your numbers. Luckily for you, I have work to do at the theater.
Wait! How dare he? Next time I see his face, I'll give him a piece of my mind.
Our former companion has returned. Ah, elderly man, the true protagonist of this journey, after all. Here he goes. So what happened over here, huh? Oh.
What happened here? Gil! Are you alright? Your face is...
Ah, you mean this? Don't worry about it. I fell.
You're a poor liar, Gil. Who did this to you?
The theater manager.
Is that the man I saw earlier? But why?
Seeing this tavern thrive just didn't sit well with him. He said if we perform again, he'll destroy the whole place.
That's awful.
Our joy here is always fleeting at best. We're used to it.
Dreams really are good for nothing but getting you hurt.
Gil.
After you came here, kid, I admit, I felt hopeful. Everyone here was so happy. It reminded me of my own dreams. So I started playing the piano again, writing songs. But it just wasn't enough to make those dreams come true. I'm just stardust in the wind.
Please don't say that. Dreams aren't good for nothing. You said that man managed the theater, right? He has no right to trample on the dreams of others. So I'm gonna go over there and give him an earful.
Really?
Kid.
So go to the manager. So that's what the boss of chapter 2 is gonna be here, I would imagine, right? Oh, and there's a save point right over here that I can use as well. Nice. I'll gladly save there. So we're gonna fight him and his lackeys, and then we're gonna get like chapter 2 finale, and it's gonna be great, right? That's how it's gonna go, surely. Hi, can I get in here?
Excuse me, ma'am, but there's no show today.
Where is that manager?
Who might I ask is looking for him?
Ah, that's him right there.
Wait, ma'am, you can't just go in there.
Okay, so I guess we've got a little bit of a dungeon here now. Theater backstage, danger level 14. Okay. Well, if I fought here a little bit, I'd, gain levels on Agnia, but, my other squad should be strong enough that it shouldn't matter too much. Most likely. Whoa! But yeah, I am definitely going to have to continue to do leveling up between sessions, is what it seems like. Theater passageway. Whoa! Well, look how cool this is.
Excuse me? Mr. Manager, wait right there.
I don't think he waited right there. Not the impression that I got. Oh, and there's no encounters here. It seems like. As I run around, the mini-map at the bottom right doesn't turn red, so. That means that it's... Oh, now it's going red, though. I was about to say, if it's not going red, that means it's fair game to explore and see if there's anything spicy around here. Simple costume. Yeah. Okay, sure, you can have it then. There you go, a simple costume. There you go. Even though your look will go completely unchanged, but we all know in our hearts and minds that truly you're wearing a simple costume. Falcon knife! But, yeah. I have better things here already. Else I want the accuracy and evasion stuff. Because, yeah, the obsidian dagger has, like, the really low accuracy. But, how often am I really missing bosses? Not that often, right? As long as it stays that way. Hopefully it does. Boss time? Random encounter time and then boss time?
Stand aside.
Most likely. Oh no, an armed sentinel and a violinist! These things plague my nightmares all the time. Yeah, so now boss time.
You're the one who attacked Gil and the others, aren't you?
And you're their house dancer, aren't you? Have you come here looking for a real job?
No, I came to talk to you.
I merely gave them what they deserved for daring to imitate my fine theater. This town has no need for two such establishments. Those patrons are mine by right. Anyone wishing to be entertained need look no further than where we stand.
You regret trying to take away people's fun.
There's no greater fun than can be had in these halls. Of course, the tickets may be beyond the means of the rabble.
But they still have Montraine's Tavern. That's a place of hope for them. I want Gil to be able to dream again. So So promise me you won't lay another finger on that tavern. I won't leave here until you do.
How dare you speak to me like that? If you won't leave, then I will swat you like the annoying fly you are.
You won't swat me.
So, I mean, oh my goodness. Realistically, we beat him up, and then what? Oh. Oh. Okay, I see how it is. You know, wouldn't he just go back to doing it anyway and would have now even more incentive to do so because of, you know, the fact that he got beat up over it and stuff? I guess the Doogie cam is off for the boss battle, so I can show stuff there. Yeah, so my camera blocks a little bit of stuff there, but I'll keep on leaving it on for now. Here, I can find out both of their weaknesses here. Okay, daggers and axes, gotcha. So then, I should ask them a question, maybe? Wait. No. Capture was an accident there. Double scissor, double shot all. Double stab, charge all. Does somersault hit all? How does it work there?
Come on, then.
Somersault? Okay, well, this is one hit. I should have done the double dagger thing, is what I should have done. Here, I don't have an axe, so I can't do that, and I don't have a dagger. So I guess I'll start stacking up my things. Like, yeah.
I'm waiting.
Let's go ahead and incite here.
All right.
And then... I mean, I can boost and break you if I really want to. It's probably not that big a deal, right? The elderly man gives an inspiriting plum. That's the case. So yeah, this is typically a one ally thing, the springy boots, but you can just like...
What it means to be a star.
Just in case I need it later, I'll hold on to it for now. Let's see here.
This is my chance.
I'll break you for now. Glamorous Gamble. Okay, so they buff him. I gotcha. Windy Minuet.
I'm sorry.
Also, I'm realizing a little bit late that I could have straight just done this.
Life isn't fair.
Oops. Should have done that earlier. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So now I'm going to want to do this, how about? See what I can do with this. Nice. I should take away those blockers there.
Now it begins.
All right, I'm gonna keep on stacking stuff up.
Choose your next move wisely.
This is what I think I'm gonna do here. So that you be the one to take the single target hits. Go ahead and do that.
I appreciate it, Timonos.
A whole 1 HP. I do like the party banter present in this.
Over yet.
So I could always do like hole trap, or I can just do the this, but it doesn't matter because he's acting at the end of each turn right now anyway. So what difference does it make? You're probably gonna be weak to wind, most likely. I guess we can test out your weaknesses. Is what we can do. Like, you're probably gonna be weak to daggers for something for Agnia. Yep. That is indeed the case, which means that HP Thief is gonna continue to be a very nice thing here.
Prepare yourself.
And then something before daggers. Maybe sword. Not sword.
Very well.
I mean, I can take a gamble on the rod. If he does all-out attack, Agnia's probably going to go down whether I heal her or not. If he does a single target attack, he's going to target Hikari. I'm taking the gamble. Dang. Okay. Fine enough.
I'll return your wrath twofold.
Okay. And then...
Here
we do this. Yeah, sure. Give that a go.
Who's next?
Wow.
For the pride of Ku.
Wow. Okay. I'll take it. That Just a little bit surprising. I guess that he's level 24 now. Well, now level 25. That was a level 14 boss, but still, wow. And I'm using really powerful weapons.
Damn you! This isn't over yet!
That's quite enough.
Were you just chilling behind the curtain? Wow.
Madam Dulcinea!
I was wondering what all the commotion was about. You are to leave that little tavern alone. Do you hear me?
But my lady...
Have you no shame? Need I remind you who I am? I am Dulcinea Lucille, continental superstar. The realm rejoices when I dance. There is none who can compare to my splendor. Now then, promise this young woman that you won't harm that tavern ever again. Because I refuse to dance at a theater owned by such a disgraceful man.
What? I promise.
Good. That settles that.
Dulcinea.
That dress and hairpin are lovely, dear.
It's my dream to be a star, just like you.
Is that so? Then there is one thing you should know. The path to stardom is laden with thorns, little dancer.
Kid. We were all worried, so we came to find you.
Thank you. All of you. The tavern should be safe from now on. Dulcinea made that manager promise not to hurt you guys anymore.
Dulcinea did that for us?
I'm sorry, kid. You had to go in all alone?
Don't fret about it. How's your face?
It'll take more than that to do me in. And my partner's alive and well, too.
Your partner? You fixed the piano! Thank goodness.
Yeah, it's still got some life in it yet.
Then let's celebrate. We can put on another show here. Is something wrong?
You can't stay in a place like this, kid. There's a whole world out there that could use cheer like yours.
Gil.
From here on out, all of us here will be putting on shows together. We'll try to bring whatever little hope we can to this town.
Thank you.
That's our line. You helped us remember something important.
Gil?
Take this as a token of my gratitude.
Thank you, Gil. That was a beautiful song.
Thank you, kid. It's been hot.
Don't be a stranger, Agnia.
Yeah, come dance at the tavern anytime.
Thank you, everyone.
I want you to have this, kid, as a parting gift.
Sheet music?
I call it Song of Hope. It's the song we played the other night. I know it's not much, but I hope you get some use out of it.
Are you sure, Gil? This song...
It's the least I can give you after all you gave us.
Thank you so much, Gil. This song really is beautiful. I can feel the hope in every note. You truly are amazing, Gil.
It's just the notes, unfortunately. The words wouldn't come to me.
Would you mind if I wrote them? I think I might find some words as I go on my journey.
I hope you do. I'd love to hear it when it's finished. Say, kid, what did you feel when coming to this town?
I felt...
Oh, what? This doesn't affect anything, does it? The worth of a dream? The courage to rise again? Shakable pride. How about the courage to rise again?
I want to put those feelings into the song.
Wait, do I change the lyrics as this goes on?
I'd like to experience all sorts of things on this journey and turn them into music. And I want to sing and dance to this song and bring smiles to everyone's faces.
I know you can do it, kid. You're going to be a star someday.
Gil... I could say the same to you.
In the metropolis of New Delsta, Agnia is dazzled by who she meets. On the stage, a continental superstar who shines bright. In a rundown tavern, a pianist with humble dreams of happiness. Bright lands of the city illuminate her path. She continues her journey, a single sheet of music in hand. It's not going to say chapter 2 complete. Okay. Is that an oversight? Oh, ominous music.
Why were you so kind to that dancer, Madame Dulcinea?
Is she gonna be the final boss? Oh, auto advance.
Kind? Perish
Of Agnia's
with
route, that is.
That tavern is no threat to me.
But yeah, she seemed pretty full of herself before.
More importantly, are things proceeding according to plan?
Yes, my lady.
Music to my ears.
Evil? Oh, evil. Well, now we've got the pleasant music back after the evil music. The Crossed Path, the Dancer and Warrior Part 1 is available. Oh! Oh! Interesting. Travel banter. It struck me as odd when Master Gil called your moves hot. I'm not well versed in dances, but I find myself quite fond of yours. When I watch you perform, I feel a warmth in my chest. Is this what Master Gil means when he says hot? I think that's just something Gil likes to say. Perhaps, but I can understand why he is so attached to the word. Agnia, your dances are hot. Hearing you say that makes my cheeks feel hot. So, what is this? There are stories starring 2 travelers walking a singular path. An icon for these stories will appear on the map. Both travelers begin your party for the stories to begin. So I assume that they're meant to be done like before you finish off their stories in general, not like finish off all their stories, then do all the crossover things then, huh? I do know that it was in some trailers before release that there would be some crossover stories, because that was one of the big complaints of Octopath 1 is that, you know, travelers didn't really do all that much with each other, you know? So that is, oh, wrong half there. Crossed paths. Recommended level 8. So it's just like a story-based thing? It doesn't, it probably doesn't need all that high of level, because both of their chapter 2s were higher level than that. Like level 15 and 14 respectively. So it's just for the sake of story and seeing what's going on with those 2 and stuff? Huh, I was planning on seeing about doing like one more chapter 2 tonight, but maybe that's what I'll do instead. But I'll do a little bit of exploration first as I, you know, mix things up here a little bit. We can't go to Ku, but I could see about some of this area as I continue to unlock some higher level areas and more places that I can steal better equipment and stuff. Like maybe there's some stuff over here. Recommend level 26. Might be able to narrowly do it. I guess that's where Mother is then. Oh, sure, let's do some adventuring. Let's do a little bit of adventuring around and stuff. Sounds like a plan to me. Alright, do I need to... That's right, I have business here. Nope, not right now. Like, I could... Someone else is gonna have a thingamabob here. Yeah, a tale for another day is what it is. So, yeah, Temenos is slightly low there. I mean... Now he's not low anymore. Missing some SP. I'm sure it's fine. Maybe I'll, well, having Agni in my party could definitely help out just for, you know, leveling up. But I'm not gonna be fighting anybody while I'm trekking around, so I should probably just switch over to my strongest party, which might actually be Oswald in the last slot then. And then I also get to see weaknesses and stuff. I'm putting Oswald in there. I'm putting you in, good sir. But yeah, my go-to, if I don't have to worry about swapping someone into the last slot for the party, my probably go-to party for this playthrough would probably be these 3 and then Casti, most likely. If the party does end up synergizing really well together. I've yet to have battles that let me really properly test it. Like Hikari's chapter 2, I was able to test it a little bit, but you know, Casti's still pretty low level, so, you know, wasn't all that great of an example there. But once everyone's levels are a lot closer, maybe I'll be able to try some things out there proper. So yeah, let's go north, which involves going this way, I believe. There's a chest over there, but whatever. In terms of the other stuff that I can talk about in the meantime here as I'm trekking around, in terms of the game schedule, coming up here is going to be another game added very soon, like in a few days time actually, at the time of streaming this. So, you know, by the time that this is already up on YouTube, it will have already started on the channel as well, most likely. Last of Us Part 1 is coming to PC here in a few days time. It's a game that I've consistently heard amazing things about. It's been on my mental to-do list for a long time of like, I'll play it one day. And what with it coming to PC, it's like, oh, well, I guess that's my excuse to get around to trying it out, huh? So that's gonna be something that I'm trying. Yeah, it's coming out on Thursday, I believe, the 28th. I believe it is. So, you know, I figured it was on my mental to-do list of like, I'll do it one day. But no real plan on that one day. Probably when I had a platform that I could play it on, like a PS5, you know. But I'm in no rush to get that because I have enough of a game queue on my current platforms as is anyway. But now that it's coming to PC, it's like, oh, it's coming to a platform that I can actually play it on. I guess I'm playing it now. And at least it's apparently not a super duper long game. From what I've looked up, it seems to be roughly around 15 hours-ish, so shouldn't be all that bad for my game schedule. Magic Eater? Magic Eater. Slim chance to reduce target elemental attack. Huh. Well, maybe I'll give that sword to Huh. Yeah, someone who has a silver sword can equip the magic eater instead. Is the case, but yeah. My only 2 sword wielders right now. Alright, have better things. But yeah. Wow, you mean cool. Looking forward to see if you can handle the emotional road trip. I mean, we've definitely been on some emotional road trips through the years on this channel. I'm sure I can handle it. And I have a, appreciate it there. Oh yeah, it's a really higher level thing. So if there's a town around here somewhere, I'll go for it. If not, I'll, you know, dip out. There is a town around here. Is there a save point? Doesn't look like there's a save point on the map there. Darn it. Which means I should just hit up a save point here before I go for it there. Anyway, I have also seen the HBO show, so I know roughly what's gonna happen. A lot of people have told me there's a lot of things that happen in the game that weren't in the show, since, you know, there's only so much time in the show. So, you know, I'm looking forward to the stuff that I'll be going in blind to, and also just like the similarities and differences compared to, you know, what I've seen thus far. Alright, go ahead and save here in case I die there. You know, just in case of that. But yeah, so I do have a rough idea of stuff to expect for part 1 at least. No idea for part 2 when that probably eventually comes to PC as well, if part 1 is coming. Like, I imagine they'd probably release part 2 as well. It'd be strange for them to only release part 1. You know? So eventually I'll probably end up playing them both. I know that part 2 was the one that was like super divisive and stuff, where people either seem to love it or hate it. No in between. What it seemed like. Just make it a fresh day, so the enemies are a little bit less mean. So can I make it? Would have been nice if there was a save point in here. If I knew which direction I was going. I mean, the town is, you know, kind of this way, so I can hope it's this way. This way would probably lead to a chest, though. Yeah, it does. Dang it. Refreshing jam. Some parts are faithful, and also a cool fact, the voice actors are in the show. Really? Not as themselves, but different people, so very awesome to see them. Huh. Interesting there. Yeah, I was not aware of that. Something that was really interesting about the show, and why a lot of people here where I live ended up watching it, like it was a very big thing here where I live, is because it was filmed here where I live, interestingly enough. And, you know, here in obscure places of Canada, like middle of Alberta here, you know, you typically don't get a lot of film and media stuff around here. You know, big Hollywood productions are typically going to be elsewhere, oftentimes in the States. And the story took place in the States. Oh, there is a save point over there if I can make it all the way over. But it was filmed here. So it was interesting while watching it and seeing like the ruined city and stuff. I could literally spot like a skyscraper that I used to work for an IT company in one summer, for example. You know, so that was pretty crazy there. It would come up on the news a few times where, gosh dang it. Like the local news here would talk about it a couple times. Like recently there was one that I saw where it was either episode 7 or episode 8. I think it was episode 7, but the one where Joel's all injured and Ellie's like putting a blanket over him and, you know, helping him heal up and stuff. The news story that was on the local news here recently was apparently this company that sells the blankets, having watched the show and then been like, wait, that blanket looks familiar. And apparently it was a blanket that they had sold to, you know, the production company a good while back. And then, you know, they didn't know what it was going to be used for. And it turns out that it was that. And they're like, wow, that's one of our blankets. And then apparently the sales for the company in question like really skyrocketed up after that because everyone wanted a blanket that was put over Joel in the Last of Us show. So apparently that, yeah, it was great PR. So apparently that local business here ended up having their business end up booming there a little bit because everyone wanted that same type of blanket. And apparently that exact type of blanket they didn't have anymore, I believe they were saying. No, not the autosave, this. But, you know, they were still managing to sell quite a lot of blankets because people wanted the Last of Us blanket. That's the case. So, yeah, like, it's been pretty great for a few local businesses because there's also some places that, you know, were in filming for the show that are now having business booming because they were shown in the show, for example. You know, and a lot of people interested in seeing that. Because, yeah, we don't really get a lot of things filmed around here. Or, like, what was it? Episode 2, where they blew up the government building, they called it? That was our legislature building, was the thing. I've been in there, you know? It was, so it was pretty interesting to see. So, yeah, The Last of Us show was pretty big here where I live, just because, you know, everyone in the city wanted to see it, because everyone's like, what? Something was filmed here? That never happens, you know? So, People were pretty hyped about that. Look at that, sweet. Road secured. Let me reset my step counter now. So, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to trying out the game. And now, you know, such a big name like The Last of Us is something that's associated with where I live. There's not a lot of really cool things in media that are associated with where I live. Like, we have some game studios here, like BioWare is the biggest one that we're known for. You know, that's a pretty big studio. Improbable, once they ship their first game, I'm sure people will associate here with them. But nobody knows them yet because they're only working on their first game right now. Also, I think they go by Inflection Games now rather than Improbable. But still, exact same company there. And now people are gonna associate this place with The Last of Us. Okay, just to be safe, I'm resetting my step counter again. I don't know if it was all that worth it for that one item. If it was a gold chest, then maybe it for sure would have been worth it. It doesn't take all that much additional time, so whatever, I guess. But yeah, so there's that, and that's something that I can definitely mention when we start the playthrough of that game, is, hey, that's something that can get associated with here now, so that's pretty neat. But yeah, so it was a really big, popular show here because everybody wanted to see something that was filmed here. Timberain! Let's unlock a new area. Sweet. We've unlocked a new section of the world, another town where I can potentially steal high-level equipment from people. You know? Is the case. Look at that. Sweet! There's probably some sort of dungeon there, I would imagine. Yeah, I just want to unlock the towns right now and stuff, so I can steal equipment. Are those capes or are those tails on the statues? I wonder. Anyway, where's the tavern? Here it is. At first I thought of like Marth. Anyway, let's see here. Hold on, just out of curiosity really quickly. Generally, what kind of stuff is around here? Is there any really cool equipment that might be around here? A light coin pouch. Oh, and there's a chest over there if I can figure out how to get it. Marth. You would have knight's armor. At first I thought that was like defense plus 300, it was max HP plus 300, which is still pretty good though. Physical defense plus almost 100. Crescent saber. Someone might not mind that sword. I just got a nice sword here recently. Bottle of befuddling dust, ice soul stone. But yeah, generally what am I dealing with around here if I did want to reset a bunch around here for Aegis mace. I only have one spicy rod right now, which Temenos has, but if Oswald wants one as well. Blessed vestments. And that increases elemental attack. Oh! I'm taking the judge's candy. It's mine now.
I'll take that.
Are you watching the trial? Even the judge has already decided that the defendant is guilty. I don't dare say this too loud, but I feel sorry for the poor man. If only there was some evidence to support his alibi, he could prove his innocence. So I need some evidence or something then. This is the courthouse where Oswald was being tried in the beginning of his story, right? A bunch of plums this guy has in his pockets. Yes, Your Honor. The item in question is the Morning Star bracelet, a venerable and highly valuable piece of art. Is that all they say there? One thing you could not hold back were the waterfall tears in the beginning, even after years when the game came out, and seeing it on TV or playing the remastered version, still can't handle it. The tears flowed like a waterfall, like the beginning? What in the beginning there? However, during brief absence by the count, it vanished, did it not? And look, the judge is bald and with a beard, just like it's a Phoenix Wright game. That's correct, Your Honor. The defendant is the very man left in charge of the inn that day. Any Phoenix Wright fans call the series Phoenix Wright and they'll get pissed off you didn't call it the Ace Attorney series. But I didn't steal anything. I might steal something though. Nah. I wasn't even inside the inn when it happened. I was outside cleaning. Is it spoilery to say what in the beginning was so emotional? Would I know it from the show there? Is there anyone who can confirm this? There is! I was helping a woman who had fallen ill nearby. Ah, so this is being told to the player to tell you that for that side quest you need to go out and find the woman. Summon her to the court. What is her name? Her name is, that would narrow down my search. Because that's gotta be the side quest, right? I don't know, I didn't ask. So I need to inquire until someone saw that. Because I'm in high level area, I might not be able to successfully inquire though. How do you expect this claim to be believed? I might need to come back here when I'm much higher level and I can successfully scrutinize such foolish assertions can be harmful to your credibility. I would be more careful if I were you. Like, so come back here with Oswald sometime when I'm higher level. I really didn't steal anything. Please, you have to believe me. And then I can scrutinize, find out who it was, and then use some other character to bring them here, and that completes the side quest, right? But yeah. But you're not gonna say, just gonna wait until you play or you figure it out. Okay. Now let's resume our deliberations on the art theft that occurred at the inn. Oh, this is like the mask trial. In that case, right? Prosecutor, please restate the case. And then it loops, I guess, to give you that hint. Okay. By the time I come back here to high level, I'm probably gonna forget what I need to do. Right? Sir Otter, the item in question is the morning. Yeah. Okay. Is this the way over to that chest? Sweet! What kind of equipment do I get for this? Protective necklace. What the heck does the protective necklace give? Physical. Ooh. I'm tempted to give it to him, but at the same time, if he's using sidestep, it might not matter all that much. And it might be better given to someone else if he's just constantly dodging things. I wonder, though. Maybe sometime later down the line here. Because, yeah, if I get the setup with sidestep online, then it doesn't make any difference. And it's better to go to someone else. You know? Like, you have SP things there. But, yeah, that's pretty good there, you know? That's pretty nice. Yeah, it probably would be best to give it to, like, my tanky unit. But, you know, if I do get sidesteps online, then it's just a waste, and then someone else can use the extra defense there of if the boss is doing like a wide area attack. But if the boss is doing a wide area attack, then it's not gonna hit for all that much damage anyway. Maybe I'll rearrange things later. Oh yeah, I already checked you. I might want to loot your stuff between sessions later. This is why I might want to do empty coin pouch. Apparently it fetches a fair price if sold. It's empty. I'll just relieve you of that really quickly. What have you got in your inventory? Glass marble. I need funds to buy my ship.
I'll take that.
That's what I need. And, you know, I could always use funds to buy better equipment, but why buy better equipment when I can just steal it, you know? I might be able to get through this whole playthrough without, you know, buying any things that... Ooh. Raises the potency of lightning-based attacks. So that's really good for a hunter, then, that gets access to lightning-based attacks. Huh. Ooh. Yeah, when I'm grinding, like, off-camera between sessions, this might be a place that I come and, might have to spend a decent bit of my monies at, you know, restoring my reputation as I, you know, try to steal those things and stuff. I was thinking, if I try to sell a bunch of stuff right now, could I buy the ship this session? I shouldn't, because I need monies to restore reputation after I steal a bunch and still want to steal more things in the area, you know? So I need the monies for that right now. I don't think I need to, I'm missing a smidge of SP, but meh. So I'll buy the ship at some point, but, you know, right now, I just kind of, yoink! I just kind of need my funds as my stealing funds. Well, you might wonder, like, why don't you just buy it then? But, you know, it's a way cheaper to just, like, restore my reputation afterwards than just straight up buying the item. You know, it'll be a whole lot cheaper. Wheat bread. I'm taking that. I'm taking your lunch. Also, do I stand any chance? Strength. I wish it said, like, in terms of level, rather than strength notches there. Me a lot better of an indicator. I'm taking your lunch too. Because yeah, I could buy things here. Oh my goodness. This isn't even as good as the one that guy has. And restoring reputation would be like, what? 7,500, I think is the most that I've had an area B. Something like that. No, I think it's 8,000 is the most I've had an area B. 6,500 is like the second most that I've had yet, I think. Or something like that. And look, this is worse than the thing I've already stolen from the Hidden Village. And I think restoring reputation there was like 8,000. So, you know, way cheaper to just steal and do that. So yeah, I don't really think I'm gonna be buying much in the way of equipment during this playthrough. Hello, Murdyville. Good morning. I can't steal from this guy. So yeah, stealing is the way to go if you want good equipment for cheap in this game. Just you know, save, attempt to steal 5 times. If you fail, just reset, try again. Attempt to steal 5 times, reset, repeat until you eventually get it, and then now you've got it. And now you only have like so many charges to your reputation, so spend them on, you know, trying to steal other things and then restore your reputation, and then you can save scum with a fresh 5 charges. That's what I do. So it, you know, does still use up a decent bit of my money, because restoring reputation can be slightly expensive, but nowhere near as much as actually just buying the equipment. So, you know, and it definitely seems like this area has some, not any equipment over here, but, you know, some of the guards up there and stuff definitely have some things that I wouldn't mind stealing later that will make me a decent bit stronger. What do you have? Paladin's Lance. Okay, it's pretty alrighty there. And a heavy blade without much accuracy there. Oh, and you also have a shield. And I have a pretty decent chance to steal these things. So I'm thinking that when I do that later, and, you know, I eventually successfully steal with some amount of charges left, this is where I should come to try to spend, like, my remaining charges before I reset it at the tavern and then, you know, save scum anew. Is what I should probably do. Might not be a bad idea. You can also save scum with your remaining charges. I'd still try to save scum with my remaining charges if it's, you know, just some other items that I might want a little bit but have some decent odds of getting, like those 55% stuff. Since, you know, going with 5 charges isn't as important for things that you have that good of odds to get. It's just more so important to make things most efficient if you're going for like a 3% chance over and over again. Something, you know. Because, yeah, not having 5 charges per each reset is a little bit annoying there. You know, kind of the case. But in theory, if you want to be really efficient, you could just, like, reset after every single time that you fail a steal. But, you know, I have a decent bit of time for grinding off camera, but I'm not, like, I don't have infinite time. There's no way I'll
take that.
I'd be able to do that. Yeah. All kinds of funds that will fund future stealing efforts, most likely. What's your side quest here? The nerve of Mama and Papa. How could they do this to me? Why would anyone want to marry a person they've never even met before? My husband-to-be is a man named Margelo. Apparently he's a donor to the library in Montwise. Well, maybe he's like the most amazing person ever if he's like he's donating to the library. No, I don't know. I wouldn't want to get involved with anyone that I've never met before either. I'll bet he's just some big-headed, narrow-minded brute. Is there anything I can do? I don't want to marry a stranger. So I either convince the parents otherwise, or have those two meet and then they can decide if they're a fit for each other. Battle bow. That's not even super fantastic. You know, like, it's pretty good. You know, it's still way better than anything that the player would normally have at this point in the story, but, you know, compared to other equipment I've been yoinking, that isn't even all that crazy there, so I might not end up stealing that one. I already have some very spicy bows. You know, oh, and there's a chest over there. I'm taking everyone's lunch.
I'll take that.
In town. How the heck do I get over there? Can I see? Okay, it's a tunnel of some sort to get over there. Invisible wall here, I guess. Well, I guess I can't go into there. This one chest is just out in the open over here. So I'll take the free large wind soul stone. Thank you. What do you have, good sir? A thick tome. I'm taking your book. You didn't have any lunch to yoink, but your book that you were gonna read with lunch, it's mine now. So, what's this way? Something important later. Whoa. Exercising bow. Ooh, that's a good one. This is so much better than that other 3% bow. Slim chance to reduce target's elemental attack. That's a lot of speed it gives there, and a lot of physical attack. That one I'm probably gonna want. And speed plus 80. That's pretty good too. Yeah, this is definitely a good place to have unlocked on the map to come here and try stealing later. Yeah, this is definitely a very good place to have unlocked, I think. Definitely a good exploration to have done here. This will help me get even stronger between sessions here. No doubt about that. Alright, so do we want to do that together story now? In Ryu? Because I am curious what exactly it is. Let's go try it out. So yeah, I guess there's each of the Traveler's 8 stories, and there's also the crossover stories in this, huh? I mean, where would I even activate it here? How would I never loot that? May as well check people's inventories are whenever we're coming through. Wooden staff. Pretty meh one there. Well, but Traveler, what can I do you for? So that means that I would need Agni in the party as well, then. So, hold on, let's save here really quickly. If it seems like these stories take place after, you know, their main stories are concluded, then I just won't do it at this point. I'll back out because I don't want to get spoiled. But I doubt that it would be available if it, you know, was meant to be done after. You know, hear a tale. The Dancer and Warrior, Part 1. And look at the art over here. During a quiet night in Ryu, Agni and Hikari hear the sounds of a beautiful instrument drifting on the wind. Yeah, let's see this tale.
Hey, Hikari, you hear that? What a pleasant sound. I could listen to it all day.
That's a lute, an instrument well loved in Ku.
That song was beautiful.
It's been too long since I've heard the melodies of a lute in the air.
Far and wide, people speak of me in awe. Today, tomorrow, and the day after that. They call me Yomi of 1,000 Tones.
Wow, what a name!
I've traveled to every corner of this world, taking in my fill of its music along the way. I have a song for every occasion, every place, every person.
You've piqued my interest. Let's have one then.
Gladly, provided you have the coin. My 1,000 tones were mastered at great effort, after all.
You have money, right, Hikari?
So I have to use the path action? Bribe Yomi. Alright. Only 800. That's not that bad then.
Will this
not gonna make a big dent in my funds. I can do it. A lute is well known to those in the desert as Yomi of 1,000 Tones. She knows a great number of songs and has been widely praised for delivering tailored performances that move her listeners' hearts. Okay.
Is this enough, Lady Yomi?
Of course, this shall buy you a song. One that will fit you as well as your finest kimono. However... I require time to make ready. Return to me tomorrow eve, and you shall have what you paid for.
Ah, behind every great show is hours of preparation.
Just so. Now gird your hearts, for tomorrow they shall be moved as they never have been before.
I do have to say, the lighting effect on the sprites from the campfire is a bit much. So can I just do this? Oh, yeah, I sure can. Hi.
Welcome, welcome! My audience of 2 has arrived. Now, listen well and be carried away by my 1,000 tones.
Something seems different about her, doesn't it?
Yes. It appears she's already spent our payment on those fine clothes.
Alas, I must apologize. for I cannot carry you away just yet.
Are you gonna ask for more payment?
I've come into a spot of trouble, you see.
You have?
Look here. The string of my lute has frayed. Without replacements, I fear...
That our song will have to wait?
Indeed. It is tantamount to asking a soldier to charge into battle with a broken sword.
Oh, we wouldn't want that happening.
If I recall, lute strings are made from the hair of a horse's tail, yes?
Indeed, there is but one man nearby with the means to help, but he is not one to offer his aid lightly. He'll have no truck with a wanderer such as I. He scarcely acknowledges my existence.
Reminds me of Papa.
Then maybe you can help him see reason. Can I count on you?
You don't need to ask. I'll see what I can do.
I thought she was gonna ask for money again for a replacement, so I guess you just have to use both path actions is all it really is there. But yeah, I thought for sure it was gonna be like, oh no, I can't play yet. I need this now. Is the case. Yeah, time to seduce the dude. My loot, it's not, it can't be used like this. I need more money so that I can fix it and then I'll play it for you. And then, you know, you think that she's gonna play and it's like, oh no, this other thing is going wrong. I need more money to be able to fix that before I can do the work that I promised to do for you. That actually happened to me once with an artist that I was commissioning for the channel. And I'm gonna be very careful to not let situations like that happen again. Hair from a horse's tail can be used in a variety of ways. Yeah, let's go ahead and yoink that. You need hair from a horse's tail. Oh, all right, you can have it. Well, neat. I'm taking everything from you. You don't have anything else. Stubborn horse owner, huh? Hi. Yeah, give this person what they need.
Will this work, Yummy? Oh, I believe it will. This is finer than I could have imagined. I see you too can move the hearts of others.
You might be right about that.
With this, I can craft a string worthy of my skill. However, I fear the moment is not ripe for such a performance. Pray come again tomorrow, and I promise that my melody shall lift you to the heavens.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
The wait will make the music sound all the sweeter. Be patient, Hikari.
If you insist. You're generous with the benefit of the doubt, I see.
Yeah, this is definitely make for the hill where the moon is visible. Well, a hill where the moon is visible. This is rather reminiscent of the situation that I ran into with that artist. So, what? Somewhere this way, I guess? Over here, then? Wait, what? Oh, it's like up on the top of that hill, I guess. Whoops. Oh, probably needs to be, yeah, night here. Maybe I needed to cycle it like that anyway to get her over here.
There!
Look, I can actually make out with the details on the sprites now.
Oh, welcome, my honored patrons.
We were looking for you. Do you ever stay in the same spot?
My sincerest apologies for the trouble. However, I had no choice but to go where I could best drink in the beauty of tonight's moon.
You're right. It's enchanting.
I wanted its dulcet rays to alight upon my lute as I played your song. Tonight, I perform upon a stage like no other, with string and garb equal to the occasion. All thanks to you, My most honored audience of two.
I hope this is worth the trouble.
It will be, I assure you. Now, listen. I've never heard such a song before. I was moved, but somehow I feel so sad. By the light of the heart, a favorite of mine. The clothes, the strings, the moon, they must be just so. It is the only way to perform this song correctly. Yomi, why did you choose this song to play for us?
I've heard it before. I had a friend who would often play the lute for me. She always struck warm tones to match the warmth in her heart. Her name was Tsuki.
Was?
But you played the song much differently than she did. You painted it with melancholy.
Well then, our business is concluded. I shall take my leave.
So ends The Dancer and Warrior Part 1. So that's the first of our little crossover stories. Interesting. That last scene does really exemplify to me that the audio leveling in this game is not great. It feels like I've felt it in some previous cutscenes, but you know, not so drastically that I was gonna mention it, but here I definitely will. I've gotten some vibes during this stream that all the voice actors just kind of sent in their voice lines at, you know, whatever the volume they record it was, I guess, and, you know, whatever their software exported as, whether they were using Audacity or whatever to record their voice. And it sounds almost as if the developers just kind of put it in there without changing the volume to try and equalize everybody out a little bit. Like, for example, Yomi was definitely the quietest there, Hikari's second quietest, and then Agnia the loudest. Like, Yomi was quiet by a decent bit there. Like, it sounded like both Agnia and Yomi were talking at, like, kind of whispery tones, but Agnia was a lot more clearly audible, while Yomi, while it sounded like she was speaking clearly, just the playback volume was decently lower, so it was a little bit more difficult to make her out because of that. So it really makes me wish that more video games would take the time to properly level their audio, but that seems to be a little bit too much of an ask in so many modern games for some reason. But what do I know? you know, I tried to take really, really careful care with my audio leveling whenever I'm editing one of my video essays. The only elements I need to work with there are the music and my voice, just to make sure that you can clearly hear the music, but my voice is clearly louder. Though, you know, even that, this game kind of sucks at, considering, you know, the music often overtakes things to the point that, you know, I had to turn up the voices, yeah. So, voice volume turned up there while music and sound effects is a little bit lower, because, as is, it was darn near impossible to hear anybody speaking. And even then, there are definitely some scenes here and there still with this turned 2 notches up higher, where it's still sometimes difficult to hear people's voices over the music. It hasn't been too bad this stream, but there are still sometimes some cutscenes here and there where that does happen. But, you know, come on, it's 2023. If people can learn how to level their audio, that'd be fantastic, you know? So, that's a large peeve of mine in a lot of video games. It's not like it's an Octopath Traveler 2 exclusive thing, but it's a problem in a lot of video games that I wish wasn't a problem in a lot of video games. What do I want to do now? If I trekked south, it would bring me towards Ku, but like, you know, can you even get there at this point? I would imagine probably not. So there's the area over here. But yeah, I think I would need to go. That's probably just a dungeon here. How do you get to this all then? Oh, this is just south from Wellgrove here. Let's go map it out. How about? Let's go map it at least, is what we can do. And I guess the side stories, or like the crossover stories that we just did there, is probably a little bit shorter than, you know, the main story chapters, most likely then. Is what it seems like. Road to Mother's Garden. Oh. So, yeah, wasn't Throne's next chapter here? Yeah. So I guess Throne must be one of the characters that has 5 chapters total, because, yeah, there would be one for Mother's Route, then there would be another for Father's Thingamabob, and then, like, the final chapter to... Wait. Chapter 2, Father's Route. Oh. Okay, so it doesn't increase the number there. It's just her chapter 2 has 2 different objectives that you have to do, I guess. Interesting. I thought this would have now been, like, go here to do chapter 3, but still be the same mission as it was before. Okay. Interesting. So is this chapter 3 yeah, that's chapter 3 Mother's Route now. So is that just finding him then? Because I assume that, you know, she was playing him up to be like a really, really, you know, powerful dudo. So, you know, I assume we wouldn't fight him at roughly level 16, you know? Probably. And yeah, so this would lead to, you know, her thingamabob there. There's a save point along the way here. Do I want to go for it? I saved not that long ago. I'm going to go for it. But there's nothing else here except for a save point. So it's not like I'm going to unlock some new area on the map or anything like that. So why am I going for it? This is probably not the best idea. Yeah, there's just that. I mean, if I get to enter there, then I can mark the dungeon on the map, I guess. That's what I can do. Yeah, this is a... Ouch. Well.
It's my turn now.
Bye, hopefully. Nope. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have trekked all the way over here. I just wanted to add this part of the map to my world map is all I really wanted to do. You know. Get an idea of what we're working with in the world. Ow. So dang mean. Get me out of here. Neat. Alright. Well. But I now... Guess I can heal, yeah, Hikari up a little bit more. There's a whole bunch of SP. Oh, there's no point in doing this because this is closed anyway. Dang it. So during Throne's story, I'll get whatever it is. Well, I can't go home empty-handed. What's this chest? A single inspiriting plum. Okay, so if I wanted to map out this area, this is like the biggest section still left. There's an island here that I assume I'll only be able to get to once I get the ship. I'll only be able to get here when something happens that lets me trek through the mountains, because there's that one guy that blocked me there. This I could probably get to pretty easily, just by going east from there. And this... Underground waterway. So is there, you know, some way through the underground waterway that gets you to whatever this is? something, and there's a tiny little notch there. Path to the Tomb of the Warden Beasts. Yeah, we're getting most of the world mapped out here, at least. Let's try trekking towards Ku and see what happens. Let's see what comes of it here. If it goes okay, or if it goes terribly, horribly wrong. Let's see. I would love to save here. Sweet. Yeah, trek this way. Look at our full squad here. We still have that old man and that one gambler's wife in my squad here. All right, yeah, let's I would go to the title screen and then come back to reset the step counter, but you know, I don't have to worry that much about the enemies here, so it's not that big a deal. I'm surprised I never grabbed that chest when I've done some grinding here previously, because I never noticed the chest was there. Must well have been Western Size Sands. So I don't think I've been over here yet. It's just danger level 16. There'll be a dungeon over that way, I guess. And then that loops up that way? Really? That's not the way to go to the chest? Oh, it's around back, I guess. Here, let me save. Always save whenever we see the save point. See if there's something cool within the chest there. Hopefully. Would be nice. No random encounter?
Here I come.
I had to speak, huh? But yeah, I've fought lots of these guys before. Yeah, let's just get on out of here. Can flee from that pretty easily. So it's not that big a deal. What's this? An iron shield. Anybody want an iron shield? Like... yeah, sure, here you go. Oh, and max HP goes up a little bit with that. Sure, there you go. Enjoy the shield. Enjoy Pokemon Shield version there. Yeah, I'll go this way first just to map things out. So that, you know, when I'm taking my own time going and grinding and stuff, I can look over at the world map and see the various different areas, their danger levels, and have an idea of what I'm working with and stuff. I'll probably go over into this and then back out immediately. Eastern Wellgrove Trail. So that's a danger level 18 area. So is there any other way that I can go here? Well, there's town and some other way. Yeah, so I guess that, and then that's that other way. I gotcha. So there's nothing along the way here. It just goes all the way to there. It looks like there would be some sort of thingamabob over here, so I didn't need to map this out. Okay, I'm surprised that that led right into there. I'm a little bit surprised about that. I can add the dungeon to the map if I can figure out how to get there. I can figure out how the heck that happens around this way, I guess. Must be the case. You can see how tough it is. Salty Spittoon, how tough are you? Quicksand Gowl, danger level 30. So can't quite tackle it yet, but I'm not super duper far off from likely being able to tackle it. Is there any equipment in here just close enough that it's worth going and getting? Any chests? There's a big chest here that looks clearly like a trap. It looks like this chest looks almost like it would be the trap of that ice cream lady in the SpongeBob movie, where it just something big rises up from the ground underneath. Wow, lots of misses. Thanks, Temenos. Gosh dang it. Now, boys, or whatever the heck she said. It's about to start chasing us the moment we go for that chest. It's gonna be like one Gald in there and then a boss battle. Just watch. Something. Or one leaf, not Gald. Gosh dang it! Now I want what's in that big chest. Curious what it is. Oh. My goodness, the animation.
My turn.
No! Ouch. Patrick looks at you in the side mirrors while your life is in danger. Yeah.
Can still fight.
SpongeBob! Make mine a double! Or a chocolate? I don't remember what he said. I think it was chocolate, actually. Since the danger is overwhelming, are you certain you wish to proceed? I saved a little bit ago. Yes, obviously.
The hunter, the prey. Wait, really?
Okay, so it was chocolate then. I knew it would be a trap. Wow. So yeah, I guess there's a bunch of optional bosses that you can do in dungeons around the world and stuff. And that's one of them there. I want to be like level 30 plus before I tackle that one and get whatever really cool loot is in that chest. So I guess the loot is really cool. You just can only loot it after you defeat the trap guarding it. Well, that'll be a boss for another day, I think. Not gonna do that for a little while yet. So I already got that. Is there something spicy out here? Oh. But what's over in here? What's over this way? What the heck are you?
To work.
Let's have a look.
May as well before we flee. May as well there. So maybe if I'm not... Really? Maybe if I'm not using Oswald, it'd be a good idea to give Temenos the thingamabob that lets him act sooner, a lot more frequently. Levitating jellyfish. Now we can do some jellyfishing stuff. That's what we can do here. Alright, well. Okay. Would this be for like a side quest or something, maybe? Just a empty house there. Oh, hi. Now I decide to hawk my wares right here. You have strong shot. Let's challenge the portly merchant to a duel. Yeah, ready when you are. Just for fun. I mean, I already have Arrow of Fortune.
Prepare.
It might not be too important here. Alright, well, you're weak to sword. Oh, 1. Okay, so yeah. Dudos that have like 3 notches of strength I can take on pretty easy peasy then. Should be able to. Physical boost.
Prepare
yourself. Raise your defense as well. But like, you know, I guess I could have boosted earlier. That's what I could have done. Well. So what is strong shot, huh?
You still have much to learn.
Unleash a moderately powerful bow attack on a single foe. But I can do that and get job points with Arrow of Fortune anyway, so I'm not gonna bother, I guess. I probably shouldn't have challenged him to a duel. Gotta head out, getting to sleep. Have a great stream, Harmon. Good night, be safe. And how you feel? Oh, I assume that's hope you feel better. I am continuing to feel better. So, you know, almost completely recovered from being sick, it feels like. So, on the up and up here. I do appreciate that, Adam. I hope you have an awesome rest of the night. And take care there. Eastern Ku Sands. Yeah, this is better be a save point right in here. So probably what's a shrine that way? If I can make it to the save point without dying. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I made it! Sweet! Alright, now I can reset my step counter like that. Alright. Yeah, it's a little bit of a sketchy area here. It's a little bit dangerous, but we're getting on through. Yeah, I am handling my playthrough of Octopath Traveler 2 here very differently than I handled my playthrough of Octopath Traveler 1. I will not be tempted by that chest right now. If it was a golden chest, I would be. Oh. I guess I have to advance Hikari's story. Well, I guess I need to advance his story a whole lot before I can ever get back to Ku again. I was just curious. Well, I can check out the shrine at least, maybe? See what's going on with that. What's happening over here? And are there any gold chests over here that seem like they'd be important and spicy? Tranquil Grotto, danger level 45. So these definitely mean dungeons then, right? Must well be. Sure seems like. Is there any chest early on that's worth yoinking and then dipping out? That's not a way there. I'm gonna get wrecked by something in here. Well, here's a chest. I'm about to get wrecked here pretty soon. Like, I'm gonna run into an encounter any moment now, so... yeah, I guess I'll dip out. So... I don't know how the heck you'd map out this section of the world. I think there was like an edge of the world there that you could never map out in Octopath Traveler 1 as well, or like some top sections or something like that. I wonder if that's what's going on in this game. But apart from that, you know, I've mapped out most of the world. Can't get here yet. I could get that little notch there, or maybe do that sometime later. Is what I could well do. But yeah, I'd definitely say some good progress has been made here thus far. Do I want to do one more chapter 2 and then I'll gotten through like 4 chapter 2s today? And then I'm like really set for a good while. God, where in the world did I drop it? Last time I remember seeing it was in the town in the Brightlands. I wish that, yeah, so I've already accepted that one before. I wish that there was some sort of indication on like the quests on the map that shows whether or not you've already accepted that one, you know, so you know that you don't need to talk to them again. It's already in your menu, you know. Yeah, let's go back to this here. I guess I can go to the inn. What I can do. And then I can hear a tale. Yeah, let's do Temenos' chapter 2. That's... oh. I mean, I saw the sign right between the buildings. It was a 50-50 shot, I suppose, for which one it was going to be. Alright. Yeah, this has been a lot of streaming this weekend. Yesterday, for the Saturday, I did an 11-hour stream. And today I'm coming up on 8 hours. It's gonna hit 8 hours by the time I'm done with this chapter 8 here. But, you know, means that I'll have gotten a very strong foothold on my various playthrough projects this weekend, you know. Is the case. Let's hear a tale. Temenos, main story chapter 2. Temenos follows the trail of the Pontiff's killer to Canalbrine, where he must find the theologian Lucian, and quickly, for Lucian may be the key for solving the case. Let's continue the tale.
Merciful gods!
And what do you want with my lord?
Daughter the charitable did suffer grievous wounds in the fight with the evil god Vide, and fell into eternal slumber.
Thought I would send you off with a bit of scripture. All in the name of Lord Vide.
The city on the waters, Canalbrine. Just before the Pontiff was murdered, someone met with him. A theologian known as Lucian, whose trail has brought me here. He may yet hold the clue I need to find the murderer.
Hey! Over here!
What's going on over here? Also, we get travel banter during a chapter here this time. Interesting. So maybe there's banter like throughout chapters as well, potentially, if you have the right party members, maybe? Your death came all too soon. Temenos? Ah, Casti. Is everything alright? And it would be nice if they could talk with, like, all the travelers that they could potentially chat with, not just the ones in your active party, so that you don't miss things that you'd otherwise miss. Oh, please, don't mind me. I apologize for interrupting. You needn't worry so. The purpose of my journey is not to reckon with my own grief. And so I must follow the trail of the theologian Lucian. Temenos, wait. The body and the mind are intertwined. Suppressing your feelings only serves to put undue burden on your body. I almost read that as booty. So might it not be best to leave more time to grieve? Thank you, Casti. I see it is not only your patients whom you heal, but those who survive the deaths with their loved ones as well. Survive the deaths of their loved ones, not with. Well, what's going on with the commotion over here, I wonder?
This area has been sealed off. Oh, come on. Just give us one look.
Why are the ropes,
Stand
like,
back.
pulsating?
The Sacred Guard is investigating this incident.
Well, this is anything but calm and orderly. The only way to close a case is to begin investigating. I'd better ask around and find out what happened.
Is every Temenos chapter going to be a murder mystery? Speak with the townsfolk. Hi. Never thought an incident like this would happen so close to home. But why has the Sacred Guard sealed off the area? What's really weird with the auto advance in this game is when it's voice acted, you know, and if you had auto advance on, it'll auto advance it. But during scenes like this, it won't auto advance it, which is good because, you know, it's not voice acted. You have to press A to advance things. But then why does the auto advance also do like the party banter stuff that isn't voice acted that it otherwise zooms through with auto? I don't. This game has some weird design choices sometimes. Hi. Looks like the town's apothecary's been killed. How awful. I was a patient of his too.
So that's it then.
I thought this town was in desperate need of an apothecary, and that was Cassie's whole chapter 1 here.
Unknown assailant. Could this be related to the Pontiff's death?
I mean, it's a very different part of the world.
You there. What are you snooping around for?
Found me out, have you? I am merely the humble inquisitor.
Don't move a muscle, stranger. I bet you're hiding a weapon. I'll have you restrained.
That sounds a touch aggressive.
Stop! That's Inquisitor Temenos from the church. You needn't restrain him. I vouch for him.
A Sanctum Knight. Forgive us our haste, sir.
Crick, we meet again. Was this your new post in the end?
Indeed. And you're the last person I expected to see here. Though I'm glad I did. You were nearly wrongfully imprisoned. Are you all right, Temenos? You look rather pale.
It is to my great shame that I am now indebted to you, little lamb.
You still insist on insulting me.
Nevertheless, a debt is a debt. I shall remember this. To think I made my way to the same city to which you were reassigned. It must be...
Do not dare say fate, Temenos.
That the Sacred Guard and I have come to the same conclusion, is what I meant to say. This is no time for jokes, Crick.
My apologies. Do you also suspect the theologian Lucian is involved?
Among all Lucian's works, one called The Final Night casts the longest shadow. And anything with night in the title catches my eye of late.
And soon night shall fall. The verse in the note the Pontiff left behind.
In myth and legend, the night is often a metaphor for the enemy, or some other threat. By that logic, perhaps the Pontiff meant to warn us against the threat that is Lucian. Has the Sacred Guard learned anything?
No, nothing at all.
Oh dear, what useless little crows.
Do you know something we don't, Temenos?
Of course I do. These two cases share more than a bit of scripture.
Go on.
One of the townsfolk had a most curious story for me. Our ill-fated apothecary met in secret with a man mere days before his murder. That man was Lucian.
What?
The pontiff also met with Lucian just before he was murdered. I believe our theologian played a role in both incidents. Meaning, he is now the person of greatest interest to us.
Come one, come all! Don't miss Hermes the Dancer's next performance! You want to buy a ticket too? You can pay your respects to the goddess of the city!
Apologies, but I am otherwise occupied.
They're no fun. Hermes dances tonight! Don't miss it! Meet at the tavern!
A performance amid all this chaos. Temenos, we must question Lucian. There's not a moment to lose. He must be stopped.
I am not quite so willing.
What are you waiting for? Another murder? There may well have been one already.
All available evidence points towards Lucian, but something's troubling me. Alas, with no further evidence or clues at hand. Very well. Let us make our way to Lucian's home.
So we already know where the guy lives, makes for Lucian's house. Okay. Will do. Is the thing that's troubling him the fact that it'd be a little bit too simple if it was all Lucian all along? So this house here, huh? Okay.
Lucian, are you there? I am from the Sacred Guard. I wish to have a word with you.
No reply, as I thought. Then it's come to this. We must use brute force.
What are you suggesting, Temenos? No, stop! We need the Sacred Guard's permission.
Says the man who tells me we've not a moment to lose.
Well, yes, but...
We can beg for forgiveness later. But for the moment, I need you to give us an edge.
How dare you? There's no arguing with you, is there?
Bravo, Crick. You're learning. Now, let's invite ourselves in.
Oh, gods. Please forgive me.
And with no damage to the door. Impressive.
Is that... Lucian? How could this be?
Dead. And it's him. There's no mistaking it. I very much doubt he is our killer now.
Then who could it be? I'll call for help.
That would be unwise, Crick. Let's have a look around before the Sacred Guard has its way with the place. We may find something that leads us to the real murderer.
So this is where the trails led us.
Captain Caldina, As head of the Sacred Guard, perhaps you should not intervene.
I've made up my mind. We're going.
Understood. Forgive my impudence.
The Sanctum Knights. Never in all my days did I think I'd see the heroes of the scripture in the flesh. The matter at hand must be quite serious.
Ort, is there any news?
It seems the Inquisitor has made an appearance.
Uh-huh. Temenos, no doubt. Seems the Hound has a very keen nose. Let him roam. He's no concern of ours.
Are you quite sure?
We are simply carrying out the mission our Lord gave us.
What do you make of this, Temenos?
You're far too hasty, Crick. Give me a moment to think.
Yes, of course. I've seen this before.
The truth lies in the flame.
So it's time for some investigative murk. Murk? Yes, that's definitely what I wanted to say. And I guess Temenos' chapters are very cutscene heavy, it seems like. Lucian's notebook. Oh, that was a quick clue to find there. It seems.
Is this Lucian's note?
Yeah, it's what the item said, so yes, I guess. Rockridge Wildlands. There is only one reason to come to these lands, and that is to learn more about the people who protected its flame. One thing my study has revealed is that, to a person, they all bore the same tattoo, the shape of the dais that carries the sacred flame. What significance that holds, if any, will surely reveal itself with further study. The other discovery of note is this verse. And soon night shall fall. These are their words, words that must reach the pontiff's ear.
Well, this is all fascinating. But we don't yet know if it's related to the matter at hand.
So I still have more investigating to do? Oh yeah. But it's gonna lead me in like a particular order here, I guess. Prayer handbook. Just in case you forgot how to pray.
A handbook on how to pray to the gods.
Well, that's exactly what it is. At first I wasn't sure what a prayer handbook would mean, but if you wish for your prayers to reach the gods' ears, be sure to pray to them in the proper order. First comes the traitor, the prince of thieves, the huntress, the thunderblade, then the lady of grace, the scholar king, the charitable, and finally, the flamebringer.
This is the same order that the gods fell in their battle against Vide.
Is it some kind of a code, then? Prayer order. I thought we just got that in the notebook, though, basically.
Now pray.
Oh, it's an order.
Proper prayers bring good fortune. Pray in the opposite order, and you shall invite a curse. Could this have any relation to the 3 victims we found thus far?
It sounds to me like some kind of code, right?
The first victim was the Pontiff. A strike at Elfric the Flamebringer.
Oh, order of murders, maybe.
Next, an apothecary. Doter the Charitable.
They're killing people in a particular order. Some sort of
Then Lucian,
ultimate
scholar.
scheme
Alaphan
plan.
the Scholar King.
Curse they will invoke or prayer they will make to the
It
gods.
seems the killer is working their way backward through the order of prayer.
Oh, that's a backwards order. Yeah, so they're trying to invoke a
Which
curse.
means their next target will represent Sealtish, the Lady of Grace. A dancer, perhaps.
Oh, so that's why that's important.
Yes, yes. I see it now.
Welcome back, Temenos.
I know the murderer's next target.
What? Are you sure?
Is there a famous dancer in the city, Crick?
A dancer? There's the one that peddler was selling tickets for earlier. I believe her name was Hermes, and she was to dance at the tavern, or something of the sort.
Ah, yes. Well remembered.
Wait, where are you going? Temenos!
We must hurry. The killer will show themselves at the tavern. I'm sure of it.
Make for the tavern. Yeah, rather smart then. So at first I was like, huh, that seems pretty strange for them to include that note about the peddler selling tickets to dancer at the tavern. Like, what's the purpose of that? But now I get it. Now I see the purpose there. So wait, I talked to you? Something or other? Old man from U, a nation that met its end decades ago. As a carpenter, he was heir to the considerable technical wisdom U once boasted. He was even involved in the construction of Fort Orochi, parts which are still used for shelter by the poorest residents of Sai.
That was very helpful.
I don't look anymore, but I was once a carpenter. Grew up in a kingdom called U and built all sorts of structures there. So this is not... Well, I'm here. Nighttime, maybe? Heh. Oh, maybe it was signifying up the stairs.
Hello, my little fishies.
If I was at a performance where someone called me that, I'd probably just leave.
It's the goddess of Candlebride!
Ah, we're not too late.
Do you really think the killer is in the audience?
I wonder if it's one of those several hooded men.
Very carefully hidden, yes. But to no avail, for I shall reveal him.
Do I need to use my other path action? Do I need to beat people up in their mind? Coerce the suspicious person. Well, there's, well, 3 people here. Yeah. What do you want? Leave me alone. You seem the most sus here, then. Coerce information out of this person. Yep.
I will get answers.
Time to beat the shit out of you in your mind. Break your foe to gain information.
Where was I?
So... Nice.
So sorry.
I was worried that I might need to use my latent power or, you know, reveal your elemental weaknesses with the... Oh. I mean, I can have a look-see here anyway while I'm blind, but I'm blinded for 3 turns, though. So I can always use fire alternatively. So yeah, maybe I'll do this for now, because this shouldn't affect my blindness. You know, my blindness shouldn't matter there. Ow. So then I have 1 more turn of blindness, so go ahead and do that. Because yeah, you can't have any other elemental weaknesses. You'll have 1 other weapon weakness, but I don't have any other weapons, so may as well do that. Ouch.
I won't back down.
So,
How's that?
there we go. Information acquired. Wait, it's not gonna be cutscene though, is it? Because it's oh. Oh yeah. Vados the architect. First I killed the pontiff. Then I made corpses of the apothecary and the scholar of this town. Next I shall offer the life of the dancer to my lord. For soon, night shall fall. Information gleaned. Culprits too. I can't words! Ah! You gleaned new information, the culprit's true identity.
You!
This string of murders was committed by none other than you. Vados the Architect. Upon vanquishing the Flamebringer, you came here to Kennelbrine, where you easily crossed the Charitable and the Scholar King off your list. And in accordance with the scripture, your next target will be Sealtige, the Lady of Grace, who shall be played this evening by the renowned dancer Hermes. Isn't that so?
Stop, please!
I am a servant of the one true God, Vide. Open your eyes to the truth. A Sanctum Knight.
Newly anointed, but yes.
Bravo, Crick.
Stop! Where did he go?
There, Crick. That's the Sacred Guard's ship. We must be swift.
It's going towards the Sacred Guard ship. Should I just really quickly here? We'll be really quick after. Gosh dang, I did it again. After a quick snooze, you know. Sure, he'll be there still by the time we wake up, you know. Really wore me out. Beating him up in his mind really wore me out. My goodness, why? So difficult to say. Alright. Go ahead and save. About to hit 26 hours during this stream. You can't see the exact amount of time since the Doogie Cam blocks it right now. Really? Guess I'm going through the building this way. In that case. Come on! Sacred Guardship danger level 14. So this counts as a dungeon then, huh? And there can be encounters here. It really is a full-on proper dungeon in that case. I guess I could have checked that bottom door if there was a chest or something. Well, I could have done. There's one here. Dark Amulet. What does it do? Like reduce dark damage or something? Yeah. That's exactly it. Well, someone that has a spot. Here we go. Reduce dark damage. I don't know if I'm gonna have to worry about dark damage in the near future here. Maybe the guy that worships the god Vide might potentially have dark attacks. Why am I struggling to formulate my thoughts? I'm trying to say things and my brain is like, yeah, I'm just gonna process things at a really slow speed. It's like when my computer tries to play Assassin's Creed Origins. It just does so like really slowly. I'm glad that mace, but that's probably not better than the current thing I have equipped. Like it does so, it's just really slowly for some reason. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Bit by bit getting closer to being able to buy that ship. But the fox hangs on. Yo, chat. So, what did I miss here? What path did I miss? Get out here. Oh, here. That's what I missed. But anyway, I'm really glad that AC Origins is done for that reason. I don't have to worry about my computer dying when running that anymore. I just have to worry about my brain dying when, you know, trying to formulate my words here.
Oh dear.
Well,
let's have a look.
May as well. May as well. So they're weak to elemental things. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Ow. Meh. Whatever.
Right.
Well,
Come on.
To work.
I mean, may as well then.
Let's have a look.
So it would make the most sense to, just in case.
Here I come.
try fleeing with our last character, right? Cool. Well, analyzed a whole bunch of weaknesses and stuff while we were there, at least. Alright, let's keep on trekking onward here. So, the boss is right around here, then. I think touch is only 6. Temenos has so much SP here, though, so go ahead and do that. Save. Here we go. Let's see here.
The time for answers has come, faithful servant of Vide. The late pontiff left a note behind just before his death. It reads as follows. And soon night shall fall. Words from the keepers of the flame, I believe. The tattoo on the back of your hand is also a marking of theirs. Which means the pontiff wanted us to know that the killer was one of you. The day of his murder, you took the underground passage. You lured the beast that killed the pontiff to the cathedral. And left it to follow its natural instincts. Standing watch as the pontiff died.
Well deduced, Temenos.
None can deceive mine eyes, not even a god.
Vados, why?
You cannot detain me here. I am on a mission.
Come.
But I will detain you here. Whoa, what a cool art there. Moonlight Judgment, not gonna affect things very long. Summon the elementals. Oh. Huh. Okay. But, you know, after we take them down, there's gonna be other people that are part of the same group that are still gonna be all evil and stuff. Right? We're gonna find out some weaknesses like this. How about... Okay, so you're weak to axes, apparently. So, I can always break you next turn if I really want to. Nope.
Here I come.
Not that. Alright, time to start stacking things here. Oh yeah, and I can have Dogi Chem off so I can show the stats there properly. Yeah, so start doing this. If they're all weak to weapons that I have, I could always do ultimate stance. But yeah, let's go ahead and incite here first and foremost. You're definitely the tankiest character I have right now.
Where was I?
So let's go ahead and say... I could find out a bunch of weaknesses like this, actually. Right? Try it out.
Is that the spot?
Well, they're both weak to lightning. Cool. So I can always do lightning. Let's keep on finding out some weapon weaknesses. How about? Like this. Okay, you're just gonna go for the one that's already broken then.
Now it begins.
And then, let's see here. Yeah, let's start getting some of these.
Next move wisely.
Start setting up my tank over here. And then... Fire one over there might be weak to ice. I wonder.
Low, frigid winds.
Let's give it a go here. Yep. Cool. That'll save me an analyze. And then... Let's just see here. You're not weak to axe as well, unfortunately. Well. Shouldn't be that big a deal, though. Ethereal Darkness. Ow.
Where was I?
Oh, I don't have the... Oh, do I only counter physical attacks, then? Huh. So it might not be too important there. I can still draw their aggro and sidestep. That's what I can still do, though. Let's see here. So then do this. How about... do some lightning. Boss isn't weak to it, though.
Prepare yourself. I'll end this.
Let's go ahead and sidestep here.
I've read your next move.
Stack up a bunch of these. We get 4 dodges. And then say... Sure, let's go ahead and do this, and maybe we'll take out the wisps with it. Let's give it a go. Nice. Yeah, doing about double damage to the one that's broken. The animations are really cool there.
My turn.
Okay, so let's start finding some things out here. I can't always hit you with ice to whittle you down, but might as well find things out for now. Not axe.
To work.
How about I do this first and foremost, because I can find out a weapon weakness with a Kala, and then I can just do a single boosted analyze. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and do this. How about? Okay, so daggers.
What to do?
Gotcha.
What to do.
Daggers then, huh? Is the way to go here. I could always break you now. Or build up a bunch of BP first. You would get to act twice in a row here. I haven't leg hold trapped you yet, so screw it. Just do that then. Give it a go. Yeah, so should I try continuing to be tanky? He's probably just gonna hit like my whole party with his whole mage shenanigans. Maybe I should just be going for damage instead. Maybe what I should do.
My apologies.
Dang. If only, though. Alright.
Here I come.
What if I... 50-50.
My apologies.
Dang. Just figure while I'm here, I may as well. Bosses probably have a decent bit of coin. Bosses probably also have, like, some decent things there, right? I'll do that later. I'm doing this again. Okay.
My turn.
Yeah, I know I'm not capitalizing all that much off of this being broken here, this round of it, but I need to kind of get prepared to really unleash a whole lot. Okay, so pole arms I can use then. I gotcha. Summon the elementals. Okay.
To work.
Okay. So, I mean, the ice one's probably weak to fire, right? Save me and analyze. Wow, it's not!
What to do? What to do?
Huh. Okay. That, I'm a little bit surprised about that. Okay. Okay, I should just be hitting the groups with lightning. But I should probably do in that case. Wonder.
I have a talent for making do.
Reduces the chance of being targeted, nullifies status ailments, raises elemental damage. Could always do that.
These hands.
Here, how about we, well, I could give this to the whole party here. Raise elemental defense a little bit. Where's the, elemental damage? Sure, we can reduce chance of being targeted. We can restore SP. Enhances effects. Wait, was it just increase elemental defense and I misread it? In that case. Effects action order. So make the person in question go sooner. Something like that. Extends the reach of effects to all. Ah. And yeah, if I'm not using any ingredients. Ah.
A pinch of this and...
How about I actually do that then? And yeah, elemental defense up will be important for this.
Let's go.
Okay. So I have double scissor, double shot all. Spit sand, double stab, charge all.
Come on then.
I don't think any of the elementals are weak to pole arm, but go for that anyway.
Now it begins.
What we can do. I I don't know. Physical defense isn't gonna matter all that much in this battle, I don't think here. I could always just whittle down the boss for now, is what I could do. But I mean, not entirely sure what to do here. Next time I break him, I can, you know, use latent power and be super crazy and stuff. I can always, you know, do this for a couple easy hits then. That's what I can do.
Where was I?
May as well, since I have the BP anyway. Go ahead and do this. I could always, you know, analyze them and then have an idea of what they're weak to, but meh.
My turn.
Do I want to break you right now? I won't be able to go all out yet. I'll give it another turn here. Here, let's go ahead and just break this one for now. What we can do. Fear my elementals. Oh. Oh. I didn't do that much damage, so it's not that big a deal. So... yeah. I can just say... do this. We can go all out on you on the next turn here.
Nice one, Hikari.
Can I, like... oh. Okay. I mean... instead of going all out next turn, I could always... you know, just use this as an opportunity, yoink things. You know. Energizing pomegranate. Okay. Thanks for the pomegranate you happen to have in your pocket, I guess. Thanks for that, bonk.
Oh dear.
Sure.
Let's have a
information. Meh. Probably just gonna consume it and throw it at me anyway. Well, Dark Wave. Yeah, not hitting for that much damage. My strength is very good for this battle here, it seems like. That's what I'm interpreting here. Roundhouse kick the concerned wife here. I could always summon. I forgot about that. Well, bonk.
Here I fight for my friends.
And then, how much would I get from the boss anyway?
Much appreciated.
I'll take a free 3K. That'll help me out in my stealing funds for restoring reputation. That's like half a reputation restoration charge. What that is there. Smack.
Not bad, Chet.
And then smack again. And you're gonna recover from being broken. You're probably not gonna summon any new elementals because there's still one on the field. Yeah, so do that. Yeah, not that bad then.
This is where we die.
I don't think so, actually.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm glad that it's not the dagger one that got blocked off there. Actually, wait, I might not even need to use the steel HP, because this is double stab as well. So I can do that for free. I mean, I could get some HP back by using the HP steel. Or the, yeah, HP steel.
May my arrows strike true.
Sure, I guess.
What to do, what to do.
Yeah, we can just, we'll break him pretty easy next turn anyway, so no big deal, honestly. And then we can go all out on this next break since I've stolen from him both, you know, his pomegranate and his money. Now he has nothing. Without his pomegranate or his money, he has nothing. He's penniless and pomegranateless. It's an awful thing for a man to be penniless and pomegranateless, quite frankly.
Now it begins.
Well, sure. Do it again. Free job points before the end. Bam, 9 job points. Cool. Yeah, you wanna just go ahead and use the mole over here? Bam. Cool. Well.
Well now.
Yeah, you just go all out next turn. In fact, what I can even do. We can see how hard Hikari hits here in a hot second. He won't be able to max boost, but, you know, almost.
Blood boils.
You know. So let's see here. That'll finish it.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my soul.
Cool. Oh, that's what he said in his chapter previously. Oh, I got another pomegranate! Another bonus.
Now talk.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade.
That's enough.
Captain Caldina!
In the sacred name of Bran the Thunderblade, you are under arrest. Beg for his mercy, for it is he who shall judge you for your crimes.
Be not conceited, for it is you who must beg forgiveness.
Take him away. Your name was Crick, yes? Well done.
And so the crows of the sacred guard descend once more. So eager to take the credit for the hard work of others.
Pardon us for not having the liberty of pecking at every seed and rock we come across. Go about your business. Your little interrogation is over.
I will merely note that the criminal now in your custody is a heretic. He chose his victims according to scripture, you see.
Well, nothing, stay your tongue. Come, Crick. There is work to be done.
Yes, Captain.
Poor hound. You lost your master.
Careful. I bites.
You're sending me back to headquarters?
We will deal with the aftermath here in Kennelbrine. Vados will be transported to the Sacred Guard, where he shall remain in custody. You shall be his escort.
I am honored, Captain. Yet
what?
In truth, it was Temenos who apprehended the suspect. As such, might we not grant him the opportunity to interrogate Vados?
Very well. In deference to the late pontiff, he may have his interrogation.
Many thanks, Captain.
Crick. Did your investigation reveal anything of note?
Just before you apprehended him, Vados uttered something strange, yes. Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade. I feel I've heard those words somewhere before, but I cannot place them.
Good work. That will be all.
Excellent work, Crick.
Ort, are you joking? We joined at the same time, And here you are serving as bodyguard to the captain herself. I scarcely deserve the admiration of someone so clearly superior.
Is that so? That sword of yours makes us equals.
Come now, you needn't spar with me to know you're better, right?
It is possible for skills to atrophy, you know. The only reason I'm here is because Captain Caldina saw fit to raise me up. Just as the Inquisitor brought you into the church.
Right.
The flame lights the way. We just happen to be following our own flames.
Down paths we pray are righteous.
May the sacred flame guide you, Crick.
And you as well, Ort. What is it that you're reading, Temenos?
The theologian Lucian's notes. I borrowed them.
Stealing evidence yet again.
Let's not say anything we'll regret, Crick. This is well within the bounds of our investigation.
Gods, please have mercy.
What do you plan to do next, anyhow?
Well, the case this string of murders opened is now closed. I have been told to escort Vados back to headquarters, and that is what I shall do. Once he's safely in the Sacred Guard's custody, you'll be given the opportunity to interrogate him.
Oh, with the Crow's approval? How suspicious.
I think you would do well to choose gratitude over doubt, just this once.
You forget that doubt is what I do. So, there are two paths before me.
Two paths? Are you not returning to the Sacred Guard headquarters yourself?
That is the first path, and it leads to the interrogation of Vados. The second path, however, lies within these notes. The Felsun ruins. Apparently, they're somewhere in Crackridge. The theologian Lucian intended to visit them before he was killed. I feel this might be a momentous clue. And so the second path leads to the Felsun ruins. The question is, which puzzle do I solve first?
Whichever you choose to follow, take care of yourself, Temenos. I shall welcome you at our headquarters whenever you arrive.
I eagerly await our reunion. Oh, Crick, this is far from over. Why did Vados kill these people? Why did he liken his victims to each of the 8 gods? There's something I'm not seeing. Something important. And I'm going to find out what.
Temenos' investigation bears fruit. Where others saw a period at the end of a string of murders, Temenos sees only a comma. A comma? Why is my brain so fried today? Sees only a comma. An ominous promise. This is far from over. He senses a nefarious presence lurking in the shadows. Shadows the sacred flame shall illuminate in due time. I really don't like how the ropes keep on pulsating. It's so weird and distracting. Temenos the Cleric, Chapter 2 end. Why do they do that? It's so weird. Get it. Alright. Cleric and Thief Part 1 is now available. Ah! Okay, because I guess I've done each of their initial Chapter 2s. Okay. Why do they call you a hound, Temenos? Whoa! Okay, I thought it was on autoplay and I tried to move it to pause. That's a question with no easy answer, I'm afraid. Is it because of your big, adorable eyes? I'm sorry? Dogs are wise. They've got good noses and they're fast. They do call you a hound because they like you, right? Would you mind if I called you a hound too? Please tell me you're joking. I mean, a hound also implies, you know, someone you gotta be on the lookout for, you know? Because they are a little bit of a... They can be a bit of a threat, you know? There's someone to be wary of. It's not necessarily that bad a thing to be called a hound, right? Though, I guess in the context of them calling him a hound, it's in the context of, you know, him sniffing around and being on the case and stuff like that. It's still not necessarily like a super derogatory thing. So, the chapter 3 of that. Yeah, so there's the cross paths one there. Recommended level 16. But I didn't do any battles in the last one. You know? I mean, if that one's recommending a higher level. Because I think it recommended level 10 or something like that for the last crossed paths. This one's recommending level 16. I mean... We could always lead the next session with it. Because I was planning on getting some rest here, going to sleep. The last one was pretty short. Part of me was like, do I shoehorn this in now? Nah, I'm thinking we can do it next time here. So is it really gonna... I don't see any path that leads out here. Just wonder what the heck is going on with that. Let's go to the inn and heal, is what we better do. Probably not a bad idea here. Yeah, so ooh, let's not make that mistake again. I almost did. Good thing I bonked my face on the wall by accident. Good thing for that. About 15 more K and I'll have enough to buy the ship. But I'll probably have less funds by the next time that I stream because I'm gonna go around trying to steal things and, you know, failing. You know, I never noticed the pulsating rope before that chapter of Temenos, but now I can't unsee it. So weird. So very strange. Well, past the 26-hour mark now. Bit by bit, starting to get into some of the meat of this game. My goodness gracious. From AC Origins into this, I've now in total been streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes and 4 seconds. So just freshly 8 hours, 40 minutes. Wow, amazing. I gotta get some rest. I do have university tomorrow. So I'm gonna call it a night here. So with that, thanks everyone who tuned in for another stream of the Traveling Octopus here. And until next time, we'll do some more Chapter 2s. I'll probably have a little bit more strength. We'll probably do that other crossover story. And yeah, we'll see what comes of it. So thanks all, and until next time, take care and see you. Goodbye.